take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. My eyes on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Rachel with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made a goal. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas million strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Junkie on the freeway, white claw in the brakes. 2 hours there, 2 back, still typing with ease. LA lanes locked, but she don't slow down. Show up every time, yeah, she runs this town. Sitting in the traffic, but she locked in chat. If Sweet Pea goes live, yeah, she's right on that. From the 405 to wherever we at. Junkie pulling up like y'all good, I'm back. Different time zones, same front row seats. No matter where we are, we all meet in the free. We the California's rolling deep on 9. 4 corners, 1 crew, yeah, the vibes align. From the coast to the chat, yeah, we show up right. If you're lost downstream, we gon' guide you like Californians. Yeah, yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, you can't remix this.
SD rolling with the sunset glow. West Coast haze where the good vibes flow. Little bit lifted, yeah, she stays serene. Ocean breeze mixed with the evergreen. Late to the stream, but she still gon' slide. Panel opens up, she already inside. Hold up, I'm here, yeah, she dropping bars. Calm, cool energy, no matter how far.
She got that FOMO, scrolling every stream. Little lost downstream, but she part of the team. New to the crew, but she locked in fast. Super chats flying, yeah, she built to last. Wait, where we at? But we got her back. Pointed to the right stream, never off track. Now she vibing with us, no need to roam. Anywhere we at, yes, Susie home.
Shamrock, yeah, Shamrock checking in from across the map. Different time zone, but she bridging the gap. Y'all good every time, yeah, she mean that. Heart so big you can't teach that. Algorithm running, she keep it alive. Dropping love in the chat, keep the whole thing thrive. Quiet power, steady hand in the dark. Every stream glowing got a Shamrock spark.
Yeah, yeah. junkie, 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 junkie,
Juicy, Shamrock, Shamrock,
junkie, 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 junkie,
Juicy, Shamrock, Shamrock.
we to California, say the name twice. Show up every stream, yeah, we never think twice. From the traffic jams to the ocean tide, from the lost links to the worldwide ride. Californians, yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, can't remix this. Yeah. Oh, Californians,
Okay, I just wanted to give some time for everybody to come over here and have a seat, get comfortable. I hope you all hit the like button when you came in. Hopefully the transport is easy. I know you don't, I guess it makes a difference in regards to me clicking and thing, but I try to just redirect us all over here so we don't have to worry about actually clicking on a link if I can just do it when we end the stream. So hopefully that works. I did put a poll up in regards to how much time we think. I know they went back there about 11:30. I will get the verdict clock up with, I'm pretty sure Law and Crime, or Court TV will have one up. And I have our testimony from Tracy. I started with her direct examination where her lawyer had to get her together a couple times in regards to, hey, let me ask the question before you want to answer, ma'am. I am the attorney. Please stop. So let's see what we have here. All right, guys.
All right, for the jury. Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, for being patient while we just prepare classes throughout these events. Mr. Tracy, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tracy, you've heard the testimony of this trial, is that right?
Yes.
You've been here throughout all the proceedings,
Yes.
and you've heard the testimony of each and every witness.
Yes.
And in your trial, this is your opportunity, in your case, this is your opportunity to tell your story, isn't that right?
Yes.
Have you had your opportunity to say that to anyone but your attorney prior to that?
No.
So let's start then, Tracy, with June 20th, 2024. Do you remember that day?
I do.
And what happened on that day?
My daughter, Kate Rosselli, my daughter Kate, came to my home with her 2 little ones. They were 3 and 7 at the time. And she was going to stay with me for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It was not really clear exactly how long. And she was having marital struggles. And I offered her a safe space to think things through.
Okay. This came as a surprise to you, didn't it?
Yes.
You didn't know that she was coming out to Utah before June 20th.
No, I knew she was coming about probably 3 weeks. She was really planning.
Okay.
So about 3 weeks-ish, maybe a little more.
And so during those 3 weeks before June 20th, was there a plan formulated on how to get her to Utah?
Yes.
And what was that plan?
She had put some things into a storage unit, that my daughter Tara Lynn had secured. In that storage unit were two types of things. The first were things that she would need to come and stay with me for a couple of weeks. So favorite blankets, kids' favorite things, and clothing to wear while she was, and puddle jumpers, things that she would use for a couple of weeks in the summer. The other type of things she put in the storage unit were things that she perceived might be in physical jeopardy if she were to leave them at home with her husband. She was leaving Matt and coming to stay with me without telling him beforehand.
Did you know that?
I did know that.
And so she had moved some stuff to the storage unit for things she was going to bring with her to Utah. And she had also moved some stuff to the storage unit that she was afraid might be damaged if she left.
Yes.
Were you aware that her leaving in the way she did could create volatility between her and Matt?
100% yes.
Were you aware that she was not telling Matt she was going to Utah?
Yes, I was aware.
Were you aware when she told Matt she was going to Utah?
Objection leading, Your Honor.
Your Honor, leading.
Was she aware when, I didn't ask what was said, was she aware when
I think
she
you've been leading up to it, yes. Some of your questions before that have been leading as well, so let's just watch them more carefully.
were you aware Kate told Matt she went to Utah?
I knew when Carolyn had created a text for Kate to send to Matt. Kate had left her home, I think it was about 10 a.m. in the morning, and she was due home about 5 p.m. because she had said that she was going to go to her friend's house to do some work and to socialize both. So about the time she would be due home is when she sent the text to Matt that said something to the effect of, I'm going to Utah to stay with my mom for a few weeks. I don't remember what else it said, but it was like a paragraph text.
It was a text sent to Matt. Right?
Yes.
And that text is actually included in the exhibits the state has offered to the jury. Isn't that right?
Yes.
And so on June 20th, around 5 p.m. California time, is when you understood that text went out.
Yes.
And did you have an occasion to talk to Kate during her trip from California to Utah?
Yeah, a little bit, not tons.
Did you have an opportunity to talk to Kate during the weeks before her leaving about her plans?
Yes, because she didn't have a credit card to rent a car. And so I had to add her as an authorized user and then mail her the card so that she could rent a car to drive out safely to my house.
Okay, so you had actually sent her a credit card.
Yes.
And how long after she received the credit card did she leave to come to Utah?
1 day, 2 max.
And how long did it take for you to send the credit card to where she actually got it?
It took probably a week all told, that by the time I called the credit card company, added her, and then they sent it to me and I sent it to her. So probably it took a little over a week, maybe.
So my question was, how long did it take for you to send Kate the credit card before she received it?
Oh, probably a day and a half, 2 days, because I sent it FedEx.
Okay. So the credit card company sent you the credit card, even though it was in the name of Kate.
Right.
And then you FedExed it to Kate in California.
Correct.
Okay. And so did you ever have an occasion to talk about Kate and Matt divorce?
Yes. I talked with Kate about getting a divorce. Yes.
Was that before she came to Utah?
Yes, definitely before she came to Utah.
And after she came to
And
Utah?
after she came to Utah.
Was it your understanding that Kate was going to live in Utah for the rest of her life when she came?
It was my understanding that she was going to stay with me for a few weeks to figure out step 1, step 2, step 3 on the process of a divorce. And she did say that she would prefer to move to Utah. And to my mind, that would happen in about a year because she had to go through the steps of getting a divorce.
So when she arrived at your home on June 20th, do you remember when she arrived?
Yeah, it was like 1 a.m.
Okay, so early in the morning. And what was her accommodations? She stayed at your home.
She stayed at my home.
What were her accommodations?
I gave her my bedroom. Her and Steele slept in my queen size bed. And then I put a mattress on the floor for Cheyenne, who is 7. And I slept downstairs in the basement on a mattress, an air mattress on the ground, because it made more sense for Kate to have access to the bathtub and the larger bathroom for the kids' sake, and to be able to be comfortable for them to sleep.
Is it fair to say that you gave Kate and the 2 kids the master bedroom suite, which had a bathroom, and then you moved downstairs?
Yes.
Okay. So that master bedroom had its own bathroom.
Yeah.
Upstairs, who lived upstairs?
Upstairs was my primary bedroom, and then that was Kate. Kate was occupying Kevin, a guest room that Kevin was still staying in, and because he had been with us for 2.5 years ish. And then Rory's bedroom, Aurora, and then another bathroom for Aurora and Kevin to use.
So upstairs, 3 bedrooms,
Yes.
2 baths.
Yes.
Master bedroom had its own bath.
Yes.
And then Kevin and Rory would share the hallway bathroom?
Correct.
Okay. And you said you slept down in the basement.
Yes.
And who slept downstairs?
Jacob had a bedroom downstairs, and down the downstairs basement, there was a TV area with a couch and Xbox TV and a place where we had a pool table. And then it was Jake's bedroom. And so I was sleeping next to the pool table.
On an air mattress.
Hmm.
Did you consider this to be a long-term arrangement?
No.
When Kate got there at 1 a.m, did she move her stuff upstairs? And
Yeah, she just unpacked her stuff and put it upstairs. And I bought the next day, I think I bought little plastic drawer things so that she could have the kids' clothes in there, so she could get it out of the little plastic drawer organizers instead of having them in a suitcase.
Was there something else in your bedroom that you had to move?
Oh, to make it safe for the children, I did have a gun safe underneath my bed that had a gun in it, as well as passports and birth certificates, immunization records, a little bit of cash. And I moved that from underneath the bed to a shelf in the garage. Actually, I asked Kevin to move it because I wanted it especially high so that it would be out of reach. Because even though it had a code on it, it worried me.
So this is a safe, is that right?
This safe, it's about this big. So
Maybe
it like
a 1.5 by 5 inches high?
the safe is of the size of a legal pad, but it was only about that deep. It was only a couple inches deep. So
Okay.
it was,
And it had a keypad on it,
yes.
and that keypad had to have a code.
Yes,
You've heard the testimony of Tim today.
yes,
Tim has advised he accessed the gun safe.
yes.
Are you surprised by that testimony today?
No.
Why not?
The only person that didn't have access to the gun safe was Rory, my daughter Aurora. She, 18, 19 years old. I was just being cautious.
Did Kevin have access to the gun safe?
Yes, he did.
What was in the gun safe besides a gun? Well, I guess you've testified.
Yeah,
If you could remind me, I'm sorry.
Passports, some cash, birth certificates, immunization records, and some social security cards. I think there were some divorce papers in there as well.
From your divorce?
Yes.
And so if we go back in time now, there was a trip planned in early 2024 to Disneyland.
Yes.
Did you instigate that, or did others instigate that?
Oh, Kevin and I came up with the idea together
And why did you do that?
because Kevin had come to stay with me from Chicago. And so he was close by. And I wanted to give him something to look forward to. And I had all these kids who were in a place where we could transport them from Utah to California with relative ease, as opposed to as they got older and maybe kids were getting spread out more. So we chose, I chose to give it to them. I think we started planning it back in January, the prior year, maybe October, November. So the prior year. And it was supposed to be a Christmas gift for 2024, but the trip wasn't going to happen at Christmas. It would happen in February because crowds were less in Disney in February.
Did all the family know about this Disney trip?
100%. I didn't want to make it a surprise because it took too much planning, and part of the fun and part of the gift is planning for it, buying custom t-shirts.
Do you do custom t-shirts for the whole family?
Yes, we did.
You heard Tara Lynn talk about having t-shirts for all the kids,
Yes.
including Lucas, Matt's oldest son.
Yes.
How old is Lucas at that time, do you think?
Lucas was 18 or 19, and I'm not sure. I do not believe he was living with Matt and Katie at that time. I think he had moved out.
So how old was he?
He was probably 19.
Okay, thank you. And did you have an occasion as the Disney trip came closer to have a dispute with Matt?
Katie was having yes.
And tell me, how did that dispute originate?
So I don't know what Kate and Matt were arguing about specifically until a day or so later, but Matt was mad at her because he was suspicious of her cheating on him.
Had you heard of that before?
Yes.
And how did you hear of that before?
Katie told me.
She told you she cheated on him?
Yes.
Had you ever heard of Matt and Katie arguing about that prior to this time?
Yes,
So was that sort of a theme for a short time?
it was. And from what I understood, it was a one-time thing. It wasn't what I would have.
Remember my question?
Tell me again.
Was that a theme that you have heard prior to that day of her telling you?
Yes.
And so had she expressed to you their disputes about that issue previously?
Yes.
And during that time, what did Kate tell you was going to happen because of this dispute?
She's told me that Matt was not going to go to Disneyland. And
Did that surprise you?
shocked me. Yes. Surprised me. Yes.
Were things already paid for at this time?
Everything was paid for. Everything, the tickets, the Airbnb on the beach, the Disneyland hotel, the tickets to go into the park, and the car rentals, the flights to go out there.
So everything was paid for
Yeah.
before this announcement that Matt was not going to come.
Yes.
Was Kate still going to come?
Kate said that she told me that she's like, oh, if he doesn't go, then I'll just go. And then she called me back and said, Matt said that if he doesn't go, the kids are not going.
Did you have an opportunity to send a text about your frustration about Matt?
Yes.
Did you say, I want to strangle him?
Yes, I did. May I?
Yeah.
So,
Why did you say that?
because I was frustrated with him, but it was more, I couldn't do anything about calming that down. And I knew that I couldn't be there to support Kate physically, but I could just kind of say, hey, I'll just drive 9 hours and strangle him. It was so ridiculous. That's why I could say it like that, because it was ridiculous. I would never do that.
Did you have an occasion to talk to him on the phone in and around that?
Yes, I did.
And what did you say to him?
I called him on the phone, and it was a very short call. And I told him, don't mess with my child. And I think he just said one or two words. He hung up. And Kate let me know.
How did Kate let you know?
She called me and texted me.
What did
both.
she say?
She said that I made it. She was essentially saying I made it worse.
So you contacting Matt personally
Yes.
made their relationship and the
Their
dispute.
fight worse.
And so what did you say? Do you remember?
I said, do you want me to call? I can call him and backpedal. I told her I was frustrated, and wasn't like any kind of, she told me that he perceived it as a threat. And I said, that's ridiculous. Wasn't a threat. I'm just frustrated and didn't know what to say.
Okay. Did you have an occasion to go out to California after the Disney trip?
Yes, I did.
Okay. At the Disney trip, it all ended up just fine, didn't
It
it?
was great. Matt was fantastic. Matt, Katie, and the kids and I had a couple meals alone together. Matt and I.
I'm sorry. How was the trip?
Great.
Everyone participated?
Everyone was there, except for Lucas.
Except for Lucas, even though he had a shirt.
Even though he was invited and had a shirt, yeah.
Okay. And
She talked too much.
sorry, one moment.
She talked too much, and he got to keep stopping her because she giving way more information than what he wants.
And then you had an occasion to go out to California after the Disney trip. Is that right?
Yes, I did.
At the Disney trip, were you aware of the air tags being used?
Oh, I bought them, yes.
And what were they used for?
For putting into the kids' backpacks, or we bought little pins to put on them so that if the kids got separated from us, we would know exactly where they are 3 seconds later.
Isn't it true that you actually bought the air tags so that you could follow Matt?
No.
You've heard that in prior hearings though, haven't you?
Yes,
The argument that those air tags were purchased for the specific purpose of following Matt.
absolutely. That is not true.
You had an occasion to go to California. What month after Disney did you go to California?
I went 3 times to California. I went in.
Do you remember the question?
Sorry.
All right, so I'm going to just instruct you.
I'll be better.
Her attorney is so over her. He like, you remember the question? I didn't ask you that. Dang, you gonna tell the judge I got a hostile.
So did you have an occasion to go to California after Disney?
Yes.
And what was the reason?
My friend Amy Johnson, her was very sick. She could use a walker to get around, but for the most part, she was bedridden. And her husband had passed away in December, 3 months prior.
So what was the reason you went to California?
To help my friend,
And who is your friend?
Amy Johnson,
Thank you. And where does Amy Johnson live?
in Ramona, California.
And how far is Ramona from Temecula or the area in which Matt and Kate lived?
From Temecula, it's about an hour, maybe a little less.
Were you familiar with that part of California?
Yes.
Why were you familiar with that part of California?
I lived in Ramona, California, and I've also lived in Temecula, California.
Okay. And your testimony is that Amy's husband had passed away,
Yes.
and you went out for what purpose for Amy?
She was needing help to move into an assisted living situation, and she had a large house, and she needed a lot of help to arrange for real estate brokers, estate sales.
Did she ask you for this help?
Yes.
And how long had you known Amy?
38 years.
Is it fair to say that all your children knew Amy?
Yes.
And when you went to California, did Kate go with you to Amy's house?
Yes.
And what was your purpose there?
On the day or two that Kate was there for 2 separate days. On one of the days, we did the same thing on both days. We cleaned the chest freezer out of the garage. We cleaned the stand-up refrigerator freezer, organized some things in the garage, and cleaning the office in her house and going through her closets.
Was Amy asking for this assistance?
Yes.
And did Amy get better?
No.
What happened to Amy?
Amy passed away the middle of April.
Of 2024?
Yes.
Did you go out there after she passed away?
After she passed away, there was a celebration of life at the end of May, like the 20th. I think it was on May 28th that the celebration of life was. But I was out there from like the 23rd to the 30th.
Okay, and did Kate come out with you to
Yeah, she came out to the
Pomona or Ramona?
Ramona, and she came out to the celebration of life with me.
Did you visit Amy's house?
Yes.
And what did you do then?
That mostly was the celebration of life was me visiting with Amy's family and friends. While Katie, even though she was very close to Amy, she was playing more she was cleaning up glasses and taking care of things, trying to make it so that the people who are grieving could focus on connection.
And you were one grieving, right?
Yes.
And I would imagine Amy was one grieving. It was her, not Amy. I'm
No.
sorry. Kate was grieving.
Yes.
Kate's friend. And did you have an occasion during that trip to go to Kate and Matt's house?
I did.
And did you get in a tiff with Matt during that time?
I did.
Did you spend the night at their home or did you stay at some other place during that trip?
I stayed the night at her home several nights.
And what was the tiff about?
It was the end of May, and I asked Matt if Kate could come out and stay with me for a week or so when the kids got out of school. And he said no. And so and we were alone in the kitchen. And I said, please, I said, it won't, I'll pay for their gas. I'll rent the car for them to get there. I will give them spending money. And he said, no. He got mad at me, and he was really irritated that I pressed the issue. And he said that Katie needs to stay and work and she didn't have a job, but he was saying that his implication was that she should get a job.
Was Matt working at that time? Did you know?
No, he wasn't working at that time that I know.
Was Kate working at that time? Did you know?
No.
Okay, so neither were working.
No.
Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. There, I beat it. Did you? Was Matt annoyed with your request?
Yes.
At that time, had you been under the impression that Matt and Kate were disputing about other issues?
Kate and Matt were often disputing about other issues.
So is that a yes?
Yeah, it's a yes.
Thank you. Do you recall Kate testifying about the Las Vegas trip with Matt's mom and her?
Yes.
And Matt?
Yes.
And was this in and around that time?
Yes.
And what was your understanding of that annual event?
I knew that Diane and Diane's family would invite Katie and Matt to go to Las Vegas with their kids and spend, I think it's just shy of a week there in Las Vegas, enjoying a timeshare that the Ristelli family had. And when so they were planning to go this year, as they had gone every year for a while. And Kate told me that Diane had canceled the going to Las Vegas. And I don't know if that was just Matt and Kate's canceling or everybody's being canceled going to Las Vegas. I'm still unclear on that.
Did you understand why Kate was uninvited and Matt were uninvited?
I understood that it was because Kate and Matt were very, very broke, and to spend money, gas, wear and tear on the car, spending money was something that Kate told me that Diane didn't want to put that burden on them. And also, Diane was aware that Matt and Katie were fighting.
Okay.
Argumentative.
And now let's move into the time Kate's in Utah. So when Kate moved to Utah to be with you, did she bring enough items that she would then be living in Utah?
Living in Utah permanently?
Yes.
No.
So is it your understanding at one point in time she would have to go to California to get other stuff?
100% yes.
And on or about, well, during that time she was living there, was Kate acting as if Matt was demonstrating a desire to reestablish or to improve the relationship?
Yes, Kate told me that Matt was trying to convince Kate to come back, and that he was trying to be a better person. He had stopped drinking. He was trying to get them to come back home sooner rather than
He was
later.
trying.
Yes.
And did Kate believe him, to your understanding?
No, she didn't.
Not at all?
A little, but no, not really. A little, but not really.
So when you were in California in May or April, I don't recall, but when you were in California, there was a text message between you and Kate about the smoking trailer.
Yes,
And Kate was angry about you talking about the smoking trailer with Matt.
that is correct.
And what's your understanding of that?
So Kate, after I got back home to Utah, Kate told me that Matt had said that I was judging her in a negative way for being out in the smoking trailer so much. And I told Kate that I had never brought that up, never said anything like that. I don't know what he's trying to do, but he is lying. I'd never brought that up.
Had you known about this smoking trailer?
Oh yeah, of course.
How long have you known about this smoking trailer?
As long as she's lived on that property. So probably a decade, maybe 8 years, however long it's been there, that's how long they use it for.
To smoke their weed.
To smoke marijuana, yeah.
You heard the testimony of Tara Lynn, correct?
Yes,
She said if you're around Kate, she's on weed.
yes.
Is that your opinion as well, or do you have a
That-
different opinion?
No, she smoked every day.
Did she smoke at your house
Yes,
when she was in Utah in
Yes.
June?
every day.
And did she hide it, or did she or try to keep it from people?
She didn't hide it from anyone except for she didn't do it in front of the kids. She would go downstairs in the basement and have the window open and try to have the smell go outside.
You've seen texts that the state offered as exhibits, right?
Yes,
And you saw a text where Kevin had said to her, "I smell it," right?
right. It really,
That referring to something specific?
yeah, the smell of the marijuana when she was smoking it just smelled gross.
And so he smelled it in the house.
Yeah, and it bothered Aurora really badly. It made her so frustrated.
So amongst the adult kids of your family, it was a well-known issue involving Kate and her marijuana use.
Yes.
Did Kate act while she was in Utah as if she was still a married woman to Matt?
No, she didn't.
And what did Kate do that did not demonstrate that?
Kate was on dating apps, several, much to my chagrin. She would ask if I would watch the kids a couple of times so she could go on a date.
Would she ask the other siblings to watch the kids during these times?
She asked Kevin.
Yeah.
I don't know if she asked Aurora or not, but
Had she been on these apps previous to coming to Utah?
yeah, it didn't seem like it was new.
Okay. You're not sure, but it didn't seem like it was new.
Yes,
And she actually went out on dates.
yes.
Did she talk to you about what happened on these dates?
No, I would not enjoy that conversation.
Okay. On July 11th, 2024,
Yes,
this was the day that the issue of a rental car being provided.
Correct.
Were you going to provide Kate a rental car?
No.
Do you recall seeing texts that talk about you providing Kate a rental car?
I remember seeing texts.
What do you recall of that situation?
Matt wanted Kate to rent a car. And at that time, we were trying to let her be able to stay and postpone her going back to California by maybe a week or so more. And I knew that Matt's truck couldn't make it to California. Could not make it to California.
What
Was it?
truck?
The truck he drove. So he couldn't come pick them up.
Where was the truck?
California.
So you said the truck couldn't make it to California.
So the car rental, if Kate stayed in California, and Kate stayed in Utah, Matt and Kate would be separate for another week or so if she couldn't rent a car. I knew she could rent a car.
You knew what?
I knew she could rent a car. But
Because she had a credit card.
yes. Matt was unaware of this credit card. We were just wanting to extend her time so she could make a plan.
And did she ever make a plan?
I know that she spoke to at least one attorney.
So the day before Matt was killed, she spoke to an attorney.
Yeah,
So is it your understanding at that time she's delving into what it's going to take to get a divorce?
yes.
And at that time, was there some idea of killing Matt?
No.
Well, you had said it in February to strangle him. Wasn't that part of the plan?
No.
Well, you had said it in April or May.
Leading argumentative.
Let's rephrase our questions.
In April or May, did you say you would just drive to kill him?
I said I would drive and strangle him, drive 10 hours and strangle him. And I said about when he lied, trying to make Kate mad at me, I said, I'm going to kill him. And that was a harmless expression of my frustration.
So on July 11th, when Kate had spoken to the lawyer, did she advise you of that conversation?
Ask again, please.
On July 11th, when Kate had spoken to that lawyer, had she advised you of that conversation?
She sent me the conversation with her attorney and the attorney she was consulting, but
Is that a yes?
yes.
Thank you. Did you listen to what she sent you?
Not if I did, I listened to maybe 2 minutes of it because I was too busy. And I believe the recording was more for her purposes and she can just tell me and give me the shorthand of what was said.
You've heard the conversation as an exhibit here in court. Is that right?
Ask me.
Between the lawyer and Kate?
Yes.
Okay. And is that, to your recollection, the recording that was sent to you?
Yes.
And that was July 11th, right?
Yes.
And there was some conversation in and around that time on that day about the rental car. Is that correct?
Yes.
And did you come up with a plan about Kate not being able to drive the car?
It was Tara Lynn's idea to suggest that Kate pretend like she has a sprained ankle so she couldn't drive the rental car back. And also it worked out that we could show Matt that the car rental agency wouldn't rent a car to her unless she had a credit card in her name.
Was Kate trying to get Matt to come to Utah at that point?
No.
What was your understanding of Kate's desire at that point as far as Matt coming to Utah?
She wanted to stay. I'm not answering the question again.
Did Kate want Matt to come to Utah?
No,
When did you find out Matt was coming to Utah?
it was the 12th.
And how did you find out?
Kate texted me.
So she texted you, Matt's coming.
Yes,
Is that the first time you knew that Matt was coming?
yes,
The day before, you joked about her having a sprained ankle. You recall that?
yes,
And you recall that there was the question of being able to get a debit card or credit card or something to rent. You recall that?
yes.
And did you know Kate went to the rental car agency before she left to go there?
Yes,
You knew she was going to do that?
yes.
And what was your understanding was the purpose of that?
Because she wanted to go, because she knows that we had this conversation. She knew that Matt had made the arrangements for the rental car. And so she wanted to go and physically say to the people, so if I have just this ID and this debit card, can I rent a car? And for them to say no, so that way, if Matt called them and said, why aren't you renting her the car? They would be able to give him a response.
To your understanding at this time, had Kate and Matt had a conversation about divorce?
Yes,
Let me limit that a little bit. To your understanding, during the time that Kate was in Utah, up to that day, July 11th, so June 20th or 21st, she got there at 1 a.m. June 21st to July 11th, had Kate and Matt had a conversation about divorce?
I don't believe so.
But they had previously, to your understanding?
Yes,
And so on July 12th, you were notified by text that that Matt is coming.
yes.
And do you recall what your text response was?
I'll call you in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll call you. And did you end up having a telephone conversation with Kate?
Yes, I called her.
And what was said?
I asked her, what's going on? How is he coming out? Did he borrow a car? What's going on? And she said that he was going to drive out. And I said, okay, well, did he already leave? And she, I don't remember what she said. And I said, well, if he's coming out, I want you to just when he comes out, just have a conversation with him. And in some ways, maybe it's better because you won't be going home to Temecula, having a conversation with him where you're alone in the house and he can yell. If he's coming out here, then he can have a conversation with you. And there's adults in the house. He will be able to be more civil in a conversation.
And did you have an occasion to talk to Kevin that day?
Yes, I did.
And where was that?
I asked Kevin if he wanted to go for sushi because no one else in my house likes sushi and Kevin does. And so it's one of the things that we do just to connect. And so I said, you want to meet me for sushi? And we did. We met at about 2-ish, 3-ish, somewhere in there.
Okay, so you received a text earlier in the day that Matt's not coming.
Matt is coming.
Matt is coming. Were you home when you received that text?
No, I was in Salt Lake.
Okay. And when you met for sushi, Matt's living at the house, right? Or not Matt,
Kevin.
excuse me. Kevin's living at the house, right?
Yes.
And did you communicate with Kevin to meet for sushi?
Yes.
And how far is sushi from your house?
2 minutes, couple of blocks,
And had you been there before?
several times.
And you and Kevin met there?
Yes.
And when you met there, what'd you talk about?
We talked about, I told him, I said, I can't believe Matt's coming out. And we were talking about, I said, do you know how that came about? And he said, no. I asked him if he would please not go out that night so he could just be around the house when Matt showed up. We talked about Kate's options, like, well, if he comes out so they can have a conversation in the living room. And if he got there and he was really too tired, I let Kevin know that, yes, excuse me. I let Kevin know that I had invited Matt to stay at our house if he wanted to, because he would have gotten there after a long day of driving. And I know that drive, it's a long drive. I let him know that I had offered Matt and Kate money to stay in the Holiday Inn Express so they could sleep and talk. And I said that, they could just, I said, I remember saying this and thinking, oh, this is never going to happen. I said, maybe he'll come out and says, I want to stay an extra week. And I said, I don't think that'll happen because he won't want to turn around and go back home.
What did Kate tell you Matt's plan was when he came to Utah?
To pick them up and bring them home.
And so what did you do in preparation of that?
I cleaned my house because it was a disaster.
So after sushi, you went home?
Yeah.
And you cleaned your house?
Yeah, I did laundry. I did Kate's laundry because she can't go home with dirty clothes. So I did Kate's laundry, normal putting away laundry.
So at the time, you've been in Salt Lake, right?
Yeah.
You come home and you start cleaning the house.
Yeah.
Living at the house is Cheyenne, Steele, Kate, Kevin, Aurora,
me,
and you. Is the house well kept when you get there?
No.
Was it sort of common for it not to be like that when you got home?
Well, yes, because I had company and company is messy.
And so how did you prepare or clean the house?
Well, Matt was coming and I wanted it to look nice when he came.
So what'd you do?
I did the dishes. I vacuumed the house, which is a big house. It's like 3,200 square feet. I knew that Kate would be carrying the suitcases and blankets and things out to the truck if Kate left, which that's why I thought she was going. He was coming out to pick her up, so Kate was going to leave. And so I have a screen door that hangs from the door frame.
You've seen the picture as an exhibit.
Yes.
It's a screen door with magnets in the middle.
Yeah.
And so how do you get through that screen door?
You have to part it like a curtain, but it's kind of stiff and you have to kind of duck. And so I just took it down so that A, the screen didn't get damaged, and B, if they're carrying kids, blankets, and suitcases in and out, it would make it very much a hindrance to go through the screen. And
did you take the screen down to make it easier for Matt to get in the house?
In the house, no. We went in the house all the time. It's just getting in the house. It's more carrying the items.
How hard is it to take down that screen?
It's nothing. It's Velcroed on. It takes 3 seconds.
And what else did you do to get the house clean?
Well, when I was taking the screen off, I also noticed that there's sidewalk chalk all over the patio, the front porch, and I hosed it off I wanted to make it look nice.
So who did the chalk?
The kids put sidewalk chalk. So I hosed it off, watered my tomato plants, squirted off the chairs from dust and spiders.
And did you have a conversation with Kate when you got home from sushi?
Yeah, I asked her what she was going to.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you got home from sushi, and where did you have that conversation?
It was probably when I was doing the dishes and cleaning the kitchen, and she was sitting at the dining room table.
So do you really remember, or are you just trying your best?
No, I'm trying my best to remember.
Okay, thank you. You've heard the testimony of Kate, right?
I've heard the testimony of Kate, yes.
You were here.
Yes.
Kate says that when you got back, you had a meeting with you and Kevin and her on the yard. Remember that testimony?
I remember that testimony.
And when did Kevin get back from sushi?
I think he went and did an errand before he came home, because I don't think he was right behind me.
So you didn't drive together to sushi, did you?
No.
And so Kevin didn't arrive at the same time that
No.
you arrived.
No.
And so you had a conversation with Kate. Was there a conversation about how she was going to handle her meeting with Matt?
Yeah, she was just going to talk to him and see how things were going, and hopefully that they would be peaceful. And I told her in that conversation, I had said, don't rile him up on the drive. Just have him be calm. He's welcome. Don't let him think that he's anything else besides welcome.
Did Kate indicate that she wanted to call off a divorce?
No.
Did Kate indicate that she wanted to follow through with the divorce?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that that conversation was going to be about getting a divorce?
Yes.
One moment. Did Kate help you clean the house?
Yeah, she picked up toys. Yes.
Where were the kids?
Running around the house, playing, just
What time
on their
was this?
iPads. Well, probably about 4-ish, because we went to sushi at about 3. And so maybe it took us an hour to get back. And so between 4 and say 6 or
So it's not bedtime for the kids?
No, not yet.
And what time do the kids usually go to bed?
8:30-ish.
You've heard telephone conversations between Kate and Kevin on that day, haven't you?
Kate and Kevin.
I'm sorry, Kate and Matt on July 12th.
Yes.
Those were telephone conversations when Matt was getting ready to leave from California, and then while he was on the road, excuse me, to Utah.
Yes.
Did Kate tell you about those conversations?
No.
What did you understand was their communication during that day?
I thought that she was surprised that Matt was coming out. I heard on those phone calls that
Just to clarify, surprised that he's coming out and immediately arriving, or what do you mean by that?
I didn't think he was able to come to Utah.
But you said you thought she was surprised he was coming out.
Oh,
Did you think Kate was surprised Matt was coming out?
I think she was, because he didn't have a reliable vehicle. Yeah, I perceived her to be surprised, like he's coming out. Oh my gosh, he's coming out.
Was it your understanding that she was trying to delay him from coming out or have him not come out at all?
Yes.
Because you had talked about the rental car,
Yes.
because you had talked about spraining an ankle so she couldn't drive.
Yes.
So this plan was to just have her stay in Utah and Matt not come out to Utah.
Yes.
And when you, on these telephone conversations, you heard telephone conversations before Matt even left Utah, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I said that.
California.
Before Matt even left California,
Yes.
he was talking about, I have to whack the starter with a tool to get it to work on the truck. You remember that conversation?
I do.
You remember the conversations while he's on the road coming to Utah. Is that right?
I do.
When's the first time you ever heard those telephone conversations?
Here in court. And I read them on transcripts that you gave me.
Isn't it true that the first time you heard those was at the hearing May 20th and May 22nd of 2025?
Yes.
And that was at a preliminary hearing, correct?
Yes.
Where witnesses were taking the stand, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, he's leading.
Did witnesses take the stand at the preliminary hearing?
Yes.
And did you hear what they said?
Yes.
Did you hear any telephone conversations during that preliminary hearing?
Yes.
Did you hear telephone conversations between Matt and Kate during that preliminary hearing
Yes.
on May 20th and May 22nd, 2025?
Yes.
And is that the first time you had heard or read anything about those telephone conversations?
Yes.
Were you surprised?
You could have knocked me over with a feather. I was shocked.
Why?
Because that's not what she said to me. That's not what she represented. That's not what Kate represented to me in any way, shape, or form.
What was she representing to you?
that she was more surprised that Matt was coming.
What did she represent to you was the relationship between them at that time? Sounded pretty lovey-dovey on the telephone calls.
That was surprising to me. I couldn't believe it. It was like it was two different people.
You were aware that she had been on dates while in Utah during this time,
Yes,
yet there were lovey-dovey calls between her and Matt at that time.
yes. And that's not the same thing as keeping him calm.
Do you recall making searches on your internet?
Lots of searches for whatever's in my head.
Do you recall searching the Adelson case?
Yes.
And how do you know about that case?
It was a popular true crime story, and there was no movies out.
And you searched it?
Well, I would listen to the
Is
podcast.
that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you listened to a podcast about it?
Yeah, I listened to the podcast, and then I would go down a rabbit hole and look at things, look at a picture of a person that's being talked about.
So is this a hobby of yours?
Yeah.
True crime?
Yes.
Is it a hobby of Tara Lynn's?
Yes.
I mean, you heard Tara Lynn testify to that. haven't
I
you?
know. Yes.
Did you ever search on your history anything about gun licensing?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
It was at a very specific time. I was talking to Tara Lynn, and Tara Lynn had me on speakerphone. This was a few days before Kate came out. It was after the storage unit was rented, and before Kate actually came to Utah. And Tara Lynn was talking to me about Kate coming out, and her husband, David, was in the background on the speakerphone call and said, well, what's your mom going to do or maybe she even said, what are you going to do? Because it was speaker. What are you going to do if Matt shows up at your house? And because David is the one who was so encouraging for me to have a gun in the house, I was almost flippant about it and said, well, I've got a gun. I can protect myself, because that's what he advocated, is having a gun for protection.
David?
Yes.
Tara Lynn's husband?
Yes.
And did you search gun issues on
Yeah.
your internet?
Because then his follow-up question was, did you register the gun? And I remember when I bought it from my friend, I asked him, I said, is there anything I need to do to file paperwork for this purchase? And he said, no, you don't have to. But then in that moment, when I was talking to Tara Lynn and Dave was saying, did you register it? I went and researched the law, because I didn't know what the law was. And if I might have missed a huge step, and it came up during conversation. So I looked it up.
That was before Matt even came out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you remember searching American Fork Cemetery and Alpine Cemetery on June 27th?
Yes.
Was that in preparation for the death of Matt?
No, that was in preparation for a hike that I wanted to take Cheyenne and Steele on. May I?
Yeah. Why did you search Alpine Cemetery and American Fork Cemetery?
Because one of those cemeteries has a lookout point where there's a plaque that has a brass picture of the mountain range, and it labels the tops of the mountains. And I didn't know if it's like this little lookout point inside the cemetery, and I didn't know if it was Alpine or American Fork. So I looked it up, and turns out it's Alpine, and you just go into the cemetery and you drive up this little road, and it's a spot that you can enjoy the view and see the labeled mountains. And I thought that Cheyenne might enjoy that. I've been up there many times because it's pretty, but I forgot. I'm not very good at directions.
What was your understanding of the items in the front room, the toys and things? Were those moved from the front room?
Yes.
Why?
There's 2 laundry baskets in the front room by the fireplace, and I put them into the office which is just inside the front door. I put them in the office so that when Matt came in, he would be able to have a conversation with Kate and not be frustrated and say, why aren't you all packed and ready to go? Why isn't all this stuff ready to be here? And so I moved him into the office, but I already told Kate that all you have to do is take and slide them into a lawn and leaf bag, tie it up, and you can have the laundry baskets.
So you had bought the laundry baskets?
Yeah.
And you talked about these drawers things up in the bedroom?
Yeah, they're like Sterilite brand 3-drawer things that I thought it would be easier for her to work with for the week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks that she was there at my house.
Did you think it was possible Kate was going to go with Matt back to California?
Yes.
Do you think it was possible Kate was not going to go back to Matt to California?
Deleting,
No. No, I
You
didn't.
can't answer.
Oh, sorry.
He made his ruling.
Oops.
Let's rephrase it.
Did you know Kevin used cocaine?
No.
Did you know Kevin was depressed?
I knew he had a bout of suicidal ideation 1.5 years before.
What was your understanding of that?
He just told me that he was contemplating suicide, and so I got him some counseling.
Did you get him counseling?
I got him counseling, and he went on a prescription.
And do you know what precipitated his depression and suicidal ideation?
Yeah, he was engaged to be married, and she broke up with him, and he was just heartbroken.
And when he was engaged to be married, where did he live?
He lived in Chicago.
And while he lived in Chicago, did he prepare for a wedding? To your understanding?
Yeah, they were in the process of starting to prepare for a wedding.
So it was very serious.
Yes, it was.
This wasn't just
No, it was a ring. It was real.
okay. And when that relationship terminated between him and his girlfriend, was it amicable? Was it kind? And I think we just don't fit. Is that your understanding?
It was my understanding that it was amicable. However, she was the one ending it. And so he was calling her a lot. And
Did that cause problems?
for her, yeah.
Did that cause problems for him?
It caused problems because when he didn't stop, he'd only been in Utah probably a couple weeks when he was served with protective order papers because she wanted him to stop calling, texting, reaching out by any other social media means. And so her dad was an attorney, was able to help her with that.
And did Kevin indicate to you that made him sadder, that he has a protective order?
Yes.
And how long after that did you get him involved in some therapeutic help?
Immediately, within a day. So when he got here, I didn't get him any help because I just thought he was licking his wounds and being, just
Broken heart?
Yeah, brokenhearted. It was months after that, maybe 6 months, because he was with us for 2.5 years. It was months after that where he still couldn't gain his footing and he was not feeling productive, or he wasn't feeling better. It got worse.
So on July 12th at around 10 o'clock, Matt came to the house. Is that right?
Yes.
And where were you when Matt came to the house?
I was in the kitchen.
And so if we could pull up exhibit. It's going to take me a second. 52. Does this look like your home?
Yes,
And where were you when Matt arrived, according to this picture?
I'm on the other side of the fireplace, the other side of that wall.
So you can't see where you are at this point.
No,
We can pull up picture 57. Where are you in this picture when Matt arrived?
I was sitting on the corner of the counter.
Okay, so there's a water bottle.
Yes,
Is that your water bottle?
yes,
Is that your computer?
it looks like it, yes,
And there's one chair that's out a little bit.
yes.
Is that your chair?
I probably was sitting there, yeah.
Were you sitting there when when Matt came into the home?
I was sitting on the other side of the counter.
So does this picture show where you were sitting?
Yes,
Okay. Do we have the pointer thing?
It's the states that it's working.
It's the taxpayers, Your Honor.
That's true. It's yours.
So why they showing these pictures? Like, it is no way that somebody is going to be shot in my house 7 times and I'm going to walk past them to go upstairs and tell my daughter, don't come downstairs. Dude, I wouldn't care if she'd seen whatever she's seen, especially if it wasn't playing.
So if you can push the top button of that pointer and please put that red dot where you were sitting when you first saw Matt.
when I first saw Matt, I was right there. Right about
She tried to
there.
put herself in the furthest corner of the kitchen that she could.
So were you sitting on the gray covered chair?
No, I had been sitting there prior to earlier, but I was sitting,
And where were your feet?
hanging down by in front of between the oven and the sink.
Okay. So you were actually facing toward the oven?
Yes,
Okay. Did you hear Matt come in?
no,
Did you see Matt?
I saw Matt. I didn't hear him come in at all.
Did
And-
you
I saw
hear
him.
Matt?
No,
Okay,
sorry.
thank you. We can go back to 52.
I mean, her story doesn't even make sense. Why was she sitting on top of the counter? Was she taking a bath in the kitchen sink? Was she like, what was she doing?
Where Matt was standing when you first saw him?
You still can't see it. It's on the other side of the wall right here.
Okay, is it fair to say that he was standing on the tile portion of your house instead of the
Yes.
carpet portion?
Yes,
Can you point out the tile?
tile's right there.
The line of the tile? And so he came around that corner,
Yes.
and what did he say?
He said, "Hey, so where's Kate?"
And what, were you surprised to see him?
I was extremely surprised. Didn't expect him to be standing in my dining room.
Why?
Because I knew he was coming, but I didn't hear the doorbell. I didn't hear a knock, and I didn't expect him to walk into the house.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting for Kate to answer the door so that he could come in and they could talk. And then, may I
May you what?
talk?
No. So you're expecting Kate to
May I
answer the
talk?
door,
Yes.
No.
and had you had
I'm dead, y'all. I'm done. Oh my gosh, it's so great when we can go back and look at stuff. Did y'all just hear the attorney? Oh my gosh, I am done. She said, may I? He said, what? She said, talk. He said, no. I am done. Oh my gosh, did y'all hear that shit? Thank you so much, Susie. Oh my goodness, I gotta rewind that. I love her attorney. Shut the F up. I don't believe you, nor these people believe you. I'm only representing you because I'm a PD and I got to. Oh my God. I got tears in my eyes. This is ridiculous. Her lawyer said, no, shut up. Shut up. Don't you say nothing. You just said too much. I keep trying to tell you. Oh, we got to hear that again. Oh my gosh. Oh, God, Trey, he is messed up when your lawyer don't even fuck with you. I digress. Oh, God.
I was extremely surprised. Didn't expect him to be standing in my dining room.
Why?
Because I knew he was coming, but I didn't hear the doorbell. I didn't hear a knock, and I didn't expect him to walk into the house.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting for Kate to answer the door so that he could come in and they could talk. And then, may I
May you what?
talk?
No. So you're expecting Kate to answer the door.
Yes,
And had you had a conversation with Kate about that?
yes.
And when did you have that conversation?
During the day when I was tidying up the house, trying to make it look nice for when her husband got there.
And what was your understanding of what Kate was going to do?
Kate was going to talk with him, knowing that Kevin was probably in his bedroom upstairs, which the stairwell goes up.
Do you remember the question?
Sorry.
Question was, what was your understanding what Kate was going to do?
Talk to Matt.
And when Matt appeared around the corner, was he threatening towards you?
No, he was just kind of like jerky. He was like, so where's Kate? And I was in that moment, I'm guessing, since he didn't see Kate in the living room, that Kate must not have been in the living room because otherwise he wouldn't ask me that.
Did you know Kate wasn't in the living room?
I guessed, but I didn't know.
Well, from your position in the other photo, you could see the stairway, couldn't you?
Yes.
So did you see Kate come downstairs?
No, I didn't.
So did you know Kate wasn't in the living room?
I know Kate wasn't in the living room, but
I'm sorry, did you say, I know Kate wasn't in the living room? I was confused by your reply.
Okay.
Did you know Kate was or was not in the living room?
Kate could have walked past me while I was looking at my phone scrolling. I don't think she did, but I didn't think that, I thought Kate was going to be in the living room, but she was not in the living room.
Did you know what time Matt was going to get to the house?
10-ish.
Did you have a forecast of closer than 10-ish?
No, I didn't know.
Did Kate tell you he's 10 minutes out, or did Kevin tell you, or did Terlin, I'm not done, this is a long question, or did Rory, or did, I'm missing one. Anyone do that to you?
No.
Were you aware of anyone having that kind of instant kind of understanding of when Matt was going to get there?
No.
Okay, but you knew about 10.
Yes.
Where were the kids at that time?
They were upstairs. Katie had put them to bed. And since she had put them to bed an hour or so before, I assumed they were asleep.
Did you have a conversation with Kate after she put the kids to bed?
Yeah, probably in passing. Just, are you okay? How are you feeling?
Where was that conversation?
Downstairs on the main floor.
Okay, so was she downstairs and upstairs?
She is going to, yes.
Thank you. And so after Kevin said to you, where's Kate? And you said what you said, then what happened?
Matt said,
Oh, I said Kevin. I'm sorry. After Matt said to you, where's Kate? And you said what you said, then what happened?
what I replied was that she's upstairs and I'll have her come down.
Then what happened?
Then I glanced over to look at the stairs to see if she was on her way down.
Then what happened?
And then Matt turned the corner and went back into the living room.
So he went back on this ruggy area.
Yes.
And then what happened?
Within a few moments, I heard gunfire.
And then what happened?
Then I went through the kitchen onto the other side. You can't see it on this picture, but I went to going to the foot of the stairs because the stairs are on the other, you still can't see them. I went to the foot of the stairs and that's where I saw Matt laying down where he had fallen down. And I saw Kevin and I said, Kevin, what happened? What happened?
What did Kevin say?
He said he had a knife.
Did he say anything else?
He said he had a knife. And I said, are you okay? Where's Kate? He said, I'm okay. And so I then went upstairs.
Thank you.
Sorry.
You can pull up exhibit 44. So this picture shows Matt on the floor, correct?
Yes.
And it shows a carpeted stairway
Yes.
going up, correct?
Yes.
And this is obviously not a photo by you, correct?
Yes.
And this is after you have left the property under order of law enforcement.
Yes.
And when you saw Kevin and Matt, did you go this way through this hallway, or did you go around the ruggy living room way?
I went from the kitchen right there this way.
And where was Kevin when you saw
Kevin at that point was over here, and then he walked over this way.
So when you say over here, you're referring to the feet
Yes.
of Matt, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And then he walked where?
Then he was there.
Where you're showing?
Yes, because right.
Okay, but where's his feet? I'm sorry. My error, Judge, is that there's a little red mark, but that seems to be part of his shirt, and I thought that was the marker. But can you move the marker a little bit just so I can see it? Thank you. So if you can put the marker where Kevin was again.
So he was here
Thank
and
you.
here. And then I was in the kitchen and talking to him across over Matt's laying down body. And then I went upstairs, and the stairs aren't straight up. There's like 7 stairs of landing and then 7 stairs jigging back the other way.
And what did you do at that point?
I went upstairs to talk to Katie, and it's just because I was scared.
Is this picture the picture you saw of Matt when you first saw him on the ground?
That I don't remember exactly, because I've seen this picture and I remember the first time I saw it, it was as an evidence picture. And I didn't remember because I think I averted my eyes a lot initially. I don't know from my own memory exactly what he looked like. So I know that I went upstairs.
But you've seen this photo a lot of
I have
times.
seen the photo a lot of times.
And when the police came, is this how Matt was when the police came?
Yes.
So when you went upstairs, what did you do?
I said, I took Katie's face in my hands. And I said, Kevin shot Matt. And she started,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
she started crying. And I said, please, please, please stay up here. And after she said, you need to call 911. And I said, I will. I checked my pocket for a phone. I didn't have my phone in my pocket. So I went back downstairs.
And when you went back downstairs, did you have an occasion? Well, let's go back. When you first saw Matt on the ground right here, was it your impression that he was dead?
He looked lifeless when I stepped over him to go upstairs.
Okay. Was it your impression that he could be revived when you saw him your first time?
I thought possibly,
Why?
because I didn't see.
Did you see any breathing?
No,
Did you see any movement?
no,
Did you see anything that indicated that that Matt's body had life?
no.
When you came back downstairs after talking to Kate, what did you do?
I first wanted to check to see if my assessment of not having any kind of heartbeat or anything, I went to check his pulse on his wrist. And Kevin,
Which wrist?
the one with the knife in it.
Did you see the knife?
At that, yes, I did, because I didn't look hard at the body at all.
My question was,
person.
did you see the knife?
Right then, yes.
Okay. And which wrist did you check?
The one that the knife was in.
Okay.
And I was going to move the knife out of his hand. And Kevin said to me, leave it. Be careful. I think he might still be kicking.
Did you see him kicking?
No.
Did you check anything else on his body?
I checked his wrist, didn't feel anything. Then I checked for his carotid artery on his neck. I didn't feel anything. And I checked his wrist again.
And the wrist with the knife or the other wrist?
The one with the knife.
Did you know at that point that he had been shot?
Yes.
Did you know that he had been shot in the wrist?
No.
When did you know he had been shot in the wrist?
Months and months later, after I saw the autopsy report.
So you don't have to offer this information today, do you?
My testimony?
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, no.
After, we can take that down. After you checked his wrist, what did you do?
I had kneeled down to check him and I stood up to go get my phone, but I had gotten lightheaded and I felt nauseous. And I went to the kitchen and I had to steady myself on the counter because I was worried that I was going to pass out. Then I looked for my phone.
Where was your phone?
On the counter by the fridge behind me. It just took me a moment to locate it.
You're aware that it was about 6 or 7 minutes between the two 911 calls, right?
Yes.
What were you doing during those 6 or 7 minutes?
Operating slowly because on the fight, flight, or freeze spectrum, I freeze. But I was so stunned by everything that happened. I was not moving fast at all.
Did you see Kevin provide aid to Matt?
I saw him check his pulse.
Is that all you saw?
Yeah,
Did you see Kate provide aid to Matt?
no.
How long after you called 911 did police get there?
I was on the phone with 911 until police got there by their instructions. And so
How long after you called 911 did the police get there?
5 minutes, 6 minutes.
And when you first started your 911 call, were you confused at the questions the operator was asking?
Yeah, I called 911 and they said, is this Caitlin? And
What's your daughter's name?
Catherine.
Catherine?
And so I was just really confused by that because
Did you know that Caitlin, your neighbor, had called 911?
no, but I figured it out later.
Yeah. But you were confused. They asked you if you were Caitlin.
Yes.
You informed them what?
Said, no, and I gave them my name, and then they started asking questions, and I answered them to the best of my ability.
Do you recall when the police had you leave the property
Yes.
from the inside of the home?
Yes.
Do you recall, did you have any conversations with Kevin before the police got there about the knife or Matt or anything of that nature?
No.
Did you hear any dispute between Kevin and Matt?
No.
Did you hear any argument between Kevin and Matt?
No, I didn't.
Did you hear anything after Matt said, "Where's Caitlin?" and you responded? Did you hear anything prior to the gunshots?
No.
So is it your understanding that there was no real communication between Matt and Kevin before the gunshots?
That is my understanding.
But you did see Matt with a knife
Yes, after,
in the picture that we saw.
yes.
After you left the building, and I keep saying that, I apologize, Judge. After you left the inside of your home, you then went into the yard.
Yes.
And when you went into the yard, did you have an occasion to see Kevin?
Yes.
And where was he?
He was sitting on the steps of the walkway to my house.
Do you recall the body cam that we watched in this trial?
Yes.
Is that an accurate representation of how you and Kevin and Kate were exited out of the property?
Precisely.
Do you remember saying something to Kevin when you were in the grass?
Yes.
What did you say?
I shouted to him, don't say anything, don't talk, I forget what else I said. I just said.
Why did you say that?
Because it was a terrible situation and Kevin had fired a weapon, and I've seen it on True Crime and Law and Order and TikTok that you should always call for an attorney.
Have you searched before self-defense on your web browsing?
Not before this happened.
Did you do it after?
After, yes.
After Kevin was sitting in front of that truck, did you ever talk to Kevin again?
Never.
He was arrested, is that right?
Yes.
Did you get transported to the American Fork Police Station?
Yes.
Did you get transported together?
No.
Did you get transported separately?
Yes.
Were you taken into separate rooms?
Yes.
You called an attorney while you were in the yard, is that right?
Yes.
And who is that attorney?
His name is Richard Bednar, and he's a friend of mine. He had been a friend for 6 or 7 years.
And did you have Richard, or did you ask Richard to meet you at the police department?
No.
What did you ask Richard to do?
It was late at night, and I called him and asked him, I said, my son just shot my son-in-law. What do I do?
What did he say?
He said, call the police. And I said, Richard, you're my second call. What do I do? And I don't remember what he said because the police officer said that I needed to get off the phone. And so I hung up. That was the last I talked to Richard until he got to the police station.
You recall that a video of you at the police station?
Yes.
And when Richard is walking in to see you, is that the first time you saw or spoke to Richard after that phone call?
Yes.
And what did you tell Richard to do?
I said, go be with my son.
Go to Kevin.
Yeah.
You didn't ask him to sit with you, did you?
No.
And he could have, couldn't he?
Yes.
Outside the presence of law enforcement, you could have had an attorney-client conversation.
Yes.
Is that right? And while you're in the police station, did you offer your information to law enforcement?
Yes.
Did you answer them honestly?
Yes.
Did you assert your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent?
No.
And did you know what Kevin was saying to law enforcement?
I had no idea.
Did you know whether Kevin was assisting law enforcement?
I didn't know what Kevin was saying.
Did Kevin ever use the word self-defense when you were in the house together?
No.
You've heard the you've heard the audio of Kevin and Tara Lynn that's been provided as an exhibit. Is that correct?
Yes.
And are you familiar approximately when that audio phone call took place?
Right after Kevin was convicted of murder.
Okay, thank you. So it was after his trial.
Yes.
And in that audio, Kevin has advised or is talking to Tara Lynn. Is that right?
Yes.
And Tara,
After leading, you could ask more open-ended questions.
where does Tara Lynn live?
Tara lives in Carlsbad, California, which is in San Diego County, California.
And where does Kevin live?
Kevin lives in the
I don't mean now, I mean back then.
Oh, American Fork, Utah.
And how long had Tara Lynn lived there?
Her whole married life, so it was 16 years.
And in the conversation of this audio we heard, to your understanding, where was Tara Lynn living then?
Still in California.
And where was Kevin living at the time of that telephone conversation?
Utah.
And where specifically in Utah?
American Fork, Utah. Oh, where he was living when the conversation took
And that
place?
telephone conversation took place.
The Utah County Jail.
And so that was a jail call between, is it your understanding that was a jail call between Tara Lynn and Kevin?
Yes.
And you've heard that phone call before, haven't you?
Yes.
First time you heard that phone call was about how long ago?
A few weeks ago, you played it for me.
Yeah, I played,
Once you played
not
it.
in this trial, right?
No, no, privately.
And in that audio, Kevin says that he had talked to you about planning this murder of Matt, doesn't he?
I heard him say that.
He never said murder though, did he?
No.
And what is your best understanding of why Kevin would say that?
Well, firstly,
It's in speculation, Your Honor.
Any speculation?
I can ask her understanding.
I understand why Kevin said that she hasn't talked with Kevin since the day he was arrested. You have no idea.
Well, she can have an opinion.
Excuse me. Mr. Watanabe.
I'll submit, Your Honor.
I'll allow, you're asking her to speculate, right?
I'm asking her opinion on why Kevin would say that.
I'll allow that just that one question.
Thank you. What's your opinion on why Kevin would say that?
my opinion is that Kevin was trying to shift some of the blame for what he had done off of him, because Carolyn and his brothers and sisters are his loving support system while he has been incarcerated in jail. And he doesn't want to lose that while he's in prison. It is completely not true. It's not true what he said on that call.
We don't have a question pending on that.
Sorry. I apologize.
Did you have a plan for Kevin to shoot Matt?
No.
Do you know how Kevin got the gun?
I know that he took the gun from my safe. I did not know.
That's a different question.
I didn't know. I'm trying to
That's
answer the
okay.
question.
If you can let me ask a question.
Please.
Did you know where the gun was before Kevin shot Matt?
Yes.
Where?
In the gun safe.
Thank you. Did you know how Kevin got the gun?
No.
Has Kevin ever been in the gun safe before?
Yes.
How many times?
Countless.
And was it a common known keyboard?
Very simple.
How old's Kevin?
Kevin's was 36, 37, 38, somewhere in there.
When Kevin was suffering from depression, was this in and around the time of the shooting?
No.
Was it in and around the time of Disney?
No. I mean, it went Disney and was in February, and this was in July, so months later, 6 months later. I don't know
You've heard the testimony of Kate.
I have.
You know that Kate has pled to certain charges.
I do.
Do you have an opinion on why Kate has pled?
I do have an opinion.
What's that?
Kate realized the evidence supporting her plan to kill Matt was great. And she wanted to make a plea bargain with the state, with the government, so that she could spend the least amount of time in jail or prison that she could. I suspect she was intimidated by the government and by the evidence, which I don't blame her for being intimidated because it sounds like there was a lot. But I believe that she was making a deal, saying what she needed to have the least amount of time in jail as possible, or prison as possible.
Did you have a plan with Kate to shoot Matt?
No,
Did you have a plan with Rachel to shoot Matt?
no,
You know, Rachel had a text that we just saw yesterday or Monday or Friday where she talked about shooting Matt.
yeah.
And what was your understanding?
Saying she was gonna shoot Matt?
Yeah. Didn't you have a plan for that?
No.
Why would she say it?
If she said that, then it was, again, a figure of speech, not intended to be executed in any way, shape, or form.
Did you intend for Rory to go spend the night with Rachel on July 12th?
I became aware of that plan after it was already in place.
You've heard a testimony of Rachel regarding that.
Yeah, Rachel extended her an invitation. I knew that I had nothing to do with it. I didn't know if Tara had suggested it or Rachel. In fact, I didn't know until yesterday, Friday, who had invited her, where she got the idea. I heard myself. I didn't ask Tara, I didn't ask Rachel. I just know it wasn't me.
You're aware that Kate offered a proffer letter to the prosecution in June of 2025, right?
Yes.
And in that letter, you are, one moment, I'm sorry. I need to get my wits about me. In that proffer, in paragraph 10, if we can pull up that exhibit,
What exhibit number?
defense exhibit number 1. Defense exhibit 1. Page 2. Paragraph 10, it reads, Catherine and Kevin never discussed any criminal actions towards Matt. Do you see that?
I do see that.
Are you aware of any criminal discussions between Catherine and Kevin? I need to rephrase it. Are you aware of any discussions Kevin and Catherine had regarding criminal actions toward Matt?
No,
Had you ever heard of any?
no,
Now, you have heard of Kate's testimony of that, right?
yes,
And she testified that there was a meeting after sushi where you all three were present.
I heard her say that.
And then this letter says that that didn't happen, didn't it?
Yes.
You can take that down. Your Honor, I'm just going to take a moment. I'm going to review my notes and see.
That's appropriate. Just take a moment.
You can pull up exhibit number 24.
24.
Yes.
Thank you.
Just one moment. Your Honor. This is State's Exhibit number 24. Do you see this text?
I do.
Do you see the date of this text?
It's the 8th of June.
Would you say that this expression by Kate was the worst time of her marriage with Matt?
It seemed like that was the normal theme that had been going on for a while. That's a succinct expression.
And on page 2, she says that Matt just told me I forced us into poverty. Do you see that?
I do see that.
Do you have any idea why she would send that to you or what was said regarding that?
She had told me that Matt had said that they were so broke because he was distracted because he was suspicious of her affair, because she would use the truck a lot. She wasn't getting a job. So myriad reasons to
And
be.
the very next text says what?
I hate him.
And then the very next text says what?
How do I get out?
Did you plan and conspire with Kevin to shoot Matt?
No,
Did you ever ask Kevin to shoot Matt?
no,
Did you ever plan and conspire with Kate to shoot Matt?
no,
Did you ever ask Kate to shoot Matt?
no,
Further, did you ever ask Kevin to kill Matt?
no,
Did you ever ask Kate to kill Matt?
no,
Did you ever make a plan to kill Matt?
never.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Counsel, I see up there, please.
Guys, I'm telling you, her thing is going to be ineffective counsel. So the jury has been back there since 11:30 my time, which is 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 2:30 East Coast time. I am thinking, so they've been back there 2 hours, coming up on 2 hours, guys. So we shall see. And they are still deliberating. And it's not like the judge is gonna let them work until they don't want to work anymore, because he was like, cancel all your dinner arrangements, get you an extra babysitter. You're not going anywhere until we actually have a verdict, kind of deal, is what it sounded like. But we'll see how that goes. Like if he's gonna have them working later or not.
Looking at his body, and I don't want to say something that's inaccurate.
Okay, but you didn't see a knife when
No,
you went up the stairs. Good afternoon, Ms. Grist.
I'm, well, as good as can be expected, but thank you for asking.
Would you like me to refer to you as Ms. Grist, or would you prefer something else?
Tracy is fine.
Tracy? Tracy, I guess let's start with. I was a little bit confused when you were testifying about where you were at in the house when Matt first came into the house on July 12th.
Okay,
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 86, if we could publish that for witness and the jury. I can pause it right there. So are those the stairs that go upstairs on the left?
yes,
And you testified earlier that you could see those stairs from where you were sitting on the counter, correct?
no, I could see a part of them.
You could
Not-
see a part of the
Yeah,
stairs,
yeah, I'm a part,
like the
but
bottom part of the stairs.
more the top.
And what's next to the stairs?
It's a hallway
And where does that hallway go?
to the garage.
And you said after you heard the shots, did you see, you weren't able to see Matt when he got shot, or you were able to see him?
No, I never saw him get shot.
Okay, but then so you couldn't see the carpet there where his body was laying.
No, no.
And then you said where did you go after that?
I went from the corner of the kitchen where I was, which is, it's not working. This isn't working.
It won't work right now.
Oh, okay. From the corner by to the right of the stove, if you're looking at it. So I went to the bottom of the stairs, like to the just where the carpet starts, and then I went upstairs.
Okay, and you didn't see a knife at that time?
I don't remember looking at his body, and I don't want to say something that's inaccurate.
Okay, but you didn't see a knife
No,
when you went up the stairs?
I don't recall seeing a knife. I also wasn't looking really hard at him at all.
Okay, but you testified that you saw Kevin as you came to the corner, right?
Yes.
And Kevin was holding a gun?
Kevin had his hands behind his head, so I don't know when he put the gun on the counter. I think he put the gun was on the counter when I came back downstairs.
Okay, and you also said when you came downstairs, you noticed a knife in his hand. I believe you testified to that.
Yes.
And how long did you look at that knife for?
Milliseconds, not very long, but I leaned down to take his pulse, and I was going to move the knife out of his hand.
Okay. Was that the first time you'd ever seen that knife?
Yes,
Okay. Okay, and you said the garage is right there to the left of the stairs, is that correct?
yes. It's down the hallway.
You testified a little bit earlier that, well, let me talk about this. You have 7 kids, is that right?
That is correct.
And you take care of them a lot? You provide them financial support?
When I can, yes.
You provide them vehicles?
Not all of them, no.
But some of them.
2.
You are the one that hosts a lot of the parties and holidays, right?
When they're in Utah, yes. If not in Utah, then no.
Okay. And sometimes you buy them groceries.
Yes.
You plan Disneyland trips and pay for some of that, right?
One Disneyland trip. And yes, I paid for it in its entirety.
Isn't it, it's fair to say that you are very involved in your children's lives.
Yes,
You know what's going on with them.
I try.
You know their issues.
Yes,
You offer support and guidance.
yes.
You give advice.
Not so much advice. Sometimes I express my opinion, but I try to mind my own business
Okay.
as far as like telling them what to do.
And wasn't it your idea to get Katie out to Utah to bring her and the kids?
No,
Wasn't it your idea to get a storage unit to help put supplies in?
no.
Aren't you the one that rented the car so she could come out?
I paid for the car rental, yes.
You got her a credit card so she could rent the rent
Yes.
the rental car?
Yes,
Aren't you the one that helped to write the note to leave, that she could leave Matt?
no, I did not. Tara Lynn did that.
Okay, and what was your understanding of what Katie was coming out to do? Just a breather?
Yes,
Okay. I can show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 148. I published to the witness.
You said 148?
Yes.
Thank you.
You recognize what this is?
could you make it a little bigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like my house with 2 IKEA toys popped up in the living room.
Do you recognize the text messages between yourself and Tara Lynn?
That's between Tara Lynn and I, yes.
And they start on June 20th, 2024, right?
Yes, oh, yes. I was sending Tara Lynn a picture of how I was welcoming the kids or the toys I opened up or whatever it was.
Okay. Does it fairly accurately represent the conversation you had with Tara Lynn on your phone on the 20th of June?
Yeah, I sent her a picture.
Statement moved to admit and publish State's Exhibit 148.
Any objection? So admitted, thank you.
Now I can show you what's marked on page 2. If we can start the next page. If you could read, what does Tara Lynn text you at the top?
She says, "Can you see the Apple tag that I have labeled truck?" It was Tabitha's and I switched the name on it. And I said, "I'll look."
And I'd like to turn your attention to page 6.
I said,
On
so,
the second, if you read the second text, what do you tell Tara Lynn?
and we are just telling the kids it's a vacation to Grammy's, right?
Right. And it wasn't a vacation to Grammys, right?
It was a vacation to my house. Yes, it was a couple of weeks. And the children don't need to know that mom needs time to think through their marital situation.
If I could just ask you to answer yes or no if this is what the text says, is that okay?
Yes,
Okay. And then what is the next text that you say to Kate?
and I told Kate to put dab in where the spare is located so she doesn't get in trouble.
And what is dab?
Dab is marijuana.
What kind of marijuana?
I don't know. I don't use dab. I know they buy it in the form that looks like lip gloss.
Okay, so are you telling Kate how to sneak dab into the state? Is that what you're telling her? At this
I
point?
am telling her a way to use her marijuana and bring it so that she doesn't get arrested. Yes, I am.
Okay, so you're giving her advice.
I was.
And you're at least aware of the storage unit at this time, right?
Yes.
And if I turn your page to text, next page, page 7, what does Tara Lynn tell you?
So far, so good. Just got the kids into the excursion, and now we're going to the storage unit.
And the next line.
I will relate all that information to her,
Okay. If I can
to
turn
Katie.
I can turn your attention to page 9. Green square at the bottom on the right. What do you text Tara Lynn?
Text ready?
Do you remember what that meant?
No.
Okay, if I can have you read the next page. What does Tara Lynn say?
She says ready.
And what does she text you?
Oh, yeah, that was the text that Tara Lynn had fashioned for Kate to send to Matt whenever Kate decided to send it.
But you asked her if she was ready to send that text, correct? Isn't that what you asked her, text ready?
No, I meant, is the text ready for Kate to have?
Right. Why are you asking that if you're not a part of it?
I didn't say I was aware of it. It was not my text. It didn't need my approval. I didn't send it. Kate had asked Tara Lynn to help her so that when she sent her first text to Matt, that it was something that would
Okay.
be received okay.
Okay, and on page 12, you could go down. Tara Lynn sends you the text that she prepared for Kate, right?
Yes.
And then what do you say on the next text below?
I said, oh, no tweaks needed.
And I could turn your attention to page 15. Whose idea? Go ahead and read the second text.
Who is the admin for Fandom chat?
What do you say in the next text?
We just need to drop him off of it.
Who are you talking about there?
I'm talking about Matt being dropped off of the family chat so that we could communicate in a way that had more privacy.
Okay, so it was your idea to drop Matt from the family chat, correct?
I think it was both. It was for sure mine, but also Tara Lynn's and Kate's. It wasn't.
You're the one that brings it up here, right? At least
We
to
had been
Kate.
talking about it prior to that.
Okay, but in this text chain, you're the one that brings it up,
Yeah.
right? And you had testified earlier that you were not happy that Kate was dating when she was in Utah, right?
I saw her need to get out and have space and be distracted, and I disapproved. I disapproved also.
You
I
just
had mixed feelings about it.
disapproved about her dating.
Yeah, I had mixed feelings about it.
If I could show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149, you can publish that for the witness. July 6th. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes,
And what is this?
that's a text from me.
To who?
Probably Kate.
Okay.
Yes, it's Kate, because Kate calls me mama on text.
And what date is from?
The 6th of July.
Okay, do they fairly and accurately represent the texts that you and Kate gave to each other on July 6th?
Yes.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 149.
Any objection? No. So ordered, thank you.
If I could have you start reading on the bottom left. Or a little farther. there we go, last blue square, rectangle. What do you tell Kate?
FYI, totally aside, I'm super happy you're getting out on Monday.
And if you could read the next few texts on the next page.
I love you, going to bed. And Kate says, I'm looking forward to it.
And the next one.
She says, I love you too.
Okay. And do you know what you're talking about here?
Her getting out on Monday?
Yeah.
I think she was going out probably to have lunch or dinner with somebody she had met online.
Okay. If I could turn your attention to the next page. You go ahead and read what text you sent next.
And please don't be worried about Matt's sadness because he literally chose this. If he would have put in 20% effort, worked, and been kind, this would not have been his life.
And the next few texts.
She says, okay. And I say, I'm excited for Monday for you. And I say, oh, I hope that every part of you understands how much I'm rooting for your joy and happiness.
So isn't it fair to say that you're the one that brought this up with Kate?
Then I brought what up with Kate?
You're excited for her date on Monday.
I was happy she was having a moment to get out, although I was trying to play both sides. I did not approve of her dating, but also she's hard to, she'll flare up. And
Can I just have you answer yes or no to some of these questions?
I think it's a non-responsive answer. So
Okay.
Okay.
I'll remind you again, you're not here to give a narrative response. If it's a yes or no answer, it's a yes or no answer. So
Got it.
attorney's job to follow up. Both Mr. Ratabi and Mr. Facemeyer will follow up. It's not you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you were supportive of Kate and dating, correct?
Sometimes, not entirely.
You were, in these text messages at least, you were very supportive and excited for her, right?
That's what I texted.
And you told her not even to worry about Matt's feelings, correct?
That's what I texted.
Let's talk a little bit about Amy Johnson. Does she have any other names?
I'm sorry, who?
Amy Johnson.
Amy Johnson is also Amy McClellan.
Okay, and how many times since February of 2024 to July of 2024 did you visit her in California?
2 times.
What days were those?
Sometime in March. There was a 4-day weekend in March when she asked me to come out. And then I was going to be there for the entire month of April, but I was only there for 2 weeks.
Okay, and you were there to help her move? I think that's what you testified to?
Yes,
And her husband had died in December, right?
that is correct.
And you're gonna help her move to like an assisted living?
Yes,
And so when you got there, you were helping her clean up things around the house, right?
yes,
Cleaning out the freezer and things,
yes,
helping her cancel subscriptions and things like that.
yes.
And who else was staying at the house when you were there?
Staying at the house?
Yes.
No one, just me.
So you were staying with Amy, was just you two there?
Yes,
And some point you actually put a key box on her house, correct?
yes,
Because you were going to help her maybe try to show it or sell it to other people. Is that why you did that?
it was because her health was so, compromised that when I was leaving, if the fire department needed to get in, they would have to break the door down. And so we got the key box. I ordered the key box and put the key in there so the fire department could have access quickly if she needed help.
Okay. And on April 10th, 2024, you emailed my tactical promos. You remember that?
I do now. Yeah, I remember because I've seen the emails. Yes.
And you specifically stopped sending tactical mystery boxes, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever see a tactical knife when you were at Amy's house?
No.
Did you ever take anything from Amy's house without her permission?
No.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 147.
147.
You recognize what these are?
There are texts between myself and my daughter Carolyn,
And what date?
March 18th.
Okay, do you remember this conversation?
Yes,
Do they fairly and accurately represent your text messages with Carolyn on March 18th, 2024?
yes.
Statement moved to omit and publish to the jury.
Any objection? So admitted.
Okay, this is a little lengthier, so if I could just start having you read some of these text messages until we get to about page 10. Are you okay to start reading? I might stop you if I want to ask you some questions on that. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, if we could start.
Talk in 5.
If you could just say who's saying what. So
Oh.
is that Carolyn that's saying?
Carolyn said in 5.
Okay,
I said call. And I was giving her the address 20385 Rancho Villa Road, Ramona.
isn't that to you? That's a text to you.
Oh, that's from Carolyn to me, yes.
And do you recognize that address?
Yes, that's Amy's address.
Okay, you can read the next text.
Sent to Amy just now. I misplaced my work phone. The battery isn't charged, so I can't call or ping it. No biggie. I can forward my work calls to my personal phone. I'll let you know when I find it. I love you.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. You texted that to Amy McClellan right then?
Yes, I did.
And why did you text her that?
Because I was saying that I lost my work phone.
Okay, you keep reading.
So she,
Oh, next one.
my phone will show its last location, so you can say that it was last spotted at her house 24 hours ago or something like that.
Okay, are you talking with Carolyn at this point about making the plan to tell Amy that you lost your work phone when you in fact did not lose your work phone?
That is correct.
Okay, and you're doing this so Carolyn has an excuse to go over to Amy McClellan's house, correct?
She was, yes.
Okay, you can keep reading.
Okay. So if anyone finds a random cell phone, let me know. Just let me know. And then after a few minutes of this, my work phone shows its last location in your house, but that may be the last place the battery was charged at all. First bathroom on the left is where the cat food is. Walk through that little closet area and into and that is the office. When you're in the office, turn left, bottom drawer, all the way to the front of the drawer. It's in a flip file labeled Ford F-150. You may as well just take both titles as well as the entire folder. Just so you know, no one ever uses that bathroom. So it's not really a bathroom to be used because there's no toilet paper because the cat plays with it.
What does Carolyn say?
Carolyn says, this feels so crazy, LOL. Call me. I'm getting ready to go in like half an hour. I will regret if we don't make sure that Amy is totally safe, even using means that are a little bit coloring outside the lines.
Okay, and then the next text.
Besides, Amy really loves you. Take a picture of your Meredith picture so you can show her on your phone and ask her if she still has that, because if she didn't know what I was talking about when I mentioned it.
If we could just skip to page 16. What does Carolyn send you a picture of?
Oh, that's a picture of, I think that's a picture of a title for a Airstream.
Isn't that a picture of a title that you just had her take from Amy McClellan's house?
No,
Without her knowledge?
No,
No.
I never had that title.
But Carolyn went into her house without her permission, without her, and took the title on your direction, didn't she?
Not that title.
She took a title.
She did, and I brought them back in April.
Right, but I'm asking, did you ever take anything from, I asked you earlier if you took anything from Amy McClellan's house without her permission.
I directed Carolyn to take 2 titles and they were brought back in the following month or 3 weeks later because the home health care provider.
I just asked,
Oh,
if
sorry.
you could, did you have Tara Lynn take title from Amy McQuillan's house without her permission?
Yes,
Okay. And then you go back to her house in April, right?
yes,
And you were working on April 10th, you send an email to My Tactical Promos asking them to stop sending tactical boxes, right?
yes.
And Amy died 2 days later, right?
I don't know exactly what day I texted the tactical one. I don't know.
Did Amy die when you were there?
She did.
And you were the only one there with her, right?
I was.
And you had access to the house, right?
Yes,
And you were staying there. So you were at the house after Amy died, correct?
no, I left the house after, when I went to the hospital with her, the only thing I did was
It's just a yes or no.
no, I didn't stay at the house after Amy passed away.
Okay. You didn't have your stuff there at the house that you need to go collect?
I collected it immediately after I left the hospital and went straight to Tara Lynn's.
Okay.
And the gardener was there.
Okay, there's not an opinion question. You need to
Sorry.
stop talking unless there's a question.
And tell me your feelings on Matt. How do you feel about Matt?
Matt loved Kate, and he was hard on Kate. Matt loved his kids, and he was hard on the kids. It was hard for me to watch.
Did you want Kate to get a divorce?
That's Kate's decision.
Did you want her to? That's your opinion.
My opinion? No, I didn't want her to get a divorce. I would have rather that she work out her marriage and live on the property and have a good life. It's her decision.
And you and Matt fought a lot, right?
We didn't fight.
There was times he told you you're not even welcome back at the house. Is that a fight?
That was when Kate came to my home in July that he said I wasn't welcome.
Okay. Did you go to Kate and Matt's house in May 23rd of 2024?
Yes,
Okay, you went there, right? You not remember having a text conversation with Kate that says, Matt takes back what he said, you can stay at the house now? I can refresh your recollection if you like.
yeah, I remember having that.
If I could show her Exhibit 117.
Let her finish too. You're cutting her.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I remember that, but I don't remember why he was mad at me.
Is that because he's mad at you so much of the time?
No,
You just don't remember?
I could probably have my memory refreshed, but I don't remember right this second, even though I'm trying.
Okay, I could show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 117. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Exhibit. I showed the witness State's Exhibit 31.
Which one again?
31.
You can pull the mic over.
31, Your Honor. And if you could scroll to the last page. You want to wait? See your babies and hang out and see you? Did you say that?
Yes,
So doesn't that imply that you weren't allowed to come to the house?
he was mad at me and then he got over it. I don't know, you're not helping me remember what he was frustrated at me for. I don't know.
Okay, but I'm asking you, is that what you said? Did you say that on May 23rd, 2024 at 9:46 a.m. that you wanted to be able to see your babies and hang out and see you?
Yes,
And the reason you said that you were glad is because Matt had retracted being mad at you,
yes.
which implies that he had told you that you were not welcome.
I think he told Kate.
Okay, but you were aware that you were not welcome.
Yes.
And then if I could turn your attention to page 109,
Page 109
for exhibit 109. If you could scroll down to your text on May 23rd. Farther down. Okay, what do you search on May 23rd at 12:10 p.m.?
What scent attracts mountain lions?
And the search above it,
The same thing.
well, no, it's not the same thing. What does it say? Number 287.
What scent attracts mountain lions to humans?
Okay. And you're aware that there's mountain lions on the property, right?
I'm aware that Matt said he saw mountain lions.
Okay. You were aware that Matt had told you there had been mountain lions on the property,
I
right?
didn't believe him.
Okay,
no one
but-
did.
But the day after, or the day that you've been fighting with Matt, you're searching what scent attracts mountain lions to humans, correct?
Yeah, it was a joke.
Okay. And then if I could turn your attention to exhibit 117. You recognize what these are?
Texts
Between who?
between Matt and myself.
Okay. And this is do you recognize what date this is and why it's important?
Yes, this is the day that Kate was to arrive in Utah to my home. And 3 hours, so yeah, I recognize it.
Okay. If I could turn your attention to page 7. Scroll down. What does Matt tell you at 1:03 a.m.?
Enjoy your short time with them. You will not be welcome in our house again.
Okay. Is that the first time Matt's ever told you that?
It's the second time. Well, the second time that I'm aware. He didn't tell me directly.
It's just a yes or no.
It's the second time I'm aware.
Okay. And then on page 8, we go down. What does Matt tell you again?
Again, you will not be welcome in this empty house. I told you to back off. How dare you lure her and take the kids and split out of state? What crap, tampering with my kids and their future.
And if we could go to page 9. Go to the bottom. What does Matt tell you?
My life is none of your business. It was not vacation time.
And finally, page 17. What does Matt tell you on June 22nd, 2024?
I will read your text, but I will not reply to you anymore.
And in fact, that's the very last text you ever, or communication you ever received from Matt, isn't that right?
I guess it is. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm really not sure.
That's fine, but it could be the last text that you ever received. You don't recall any other texts or phone calls with Matt, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I'd like to turn your attention to, and also in these texts, he threatens to call the police on you, right?
Yes,
He tells you that you kidnapped the kids.
I read that text.
And you sent some of those texts to Kevin, right?
Yes,
And in fact, you go when you start searching up things on on the internet, right? Recall that on June 22nd?
searching for things about,
A person taking the kids without telling the other parent.
yeah, I was wondering about the legality that the legal position that Kate has because he was threatening to call the police and I had no idea.
He was threatening to never let you see the grandkids again, right?
No,
Did he not just tell you that you were no longer welcome in that house again?
the kids leave the house. I could see them at Tara Lynn's house or other places. And I didn't think it would last.
You testified earlier that if Matt wasn't going to Disneyland, neither were the kids. Do you remember that?
Yes,
So you had made Matt really mad this time, right?
that when Kate came to Utah, yes, he was, I'm sure he was the most mad he's ever been at me.
And he told you that you are no longer allowed in his life. Did he not?
Yes,
Okay. And so when you look up stuff about parental kidnapping and things, you're looking on the internet, right? You're finding information about how serious of a problem this could be, right?
I'm looking because I don't know the,
Sure, you don't
Kate's
know the
right.
law, but you're finding stuff out, right?
I'm looking, yes,
And you've been married 4 times.
yes,
You know how custody works.
yes,
And you've been successful in your custody battles, right?
yes.
Your kids aren't seeing their dads, right?
My kids' dads chose not to see them.
Okay, but they're not seeing their dads, right?
You mean currently?
No, when you went through the custody battles and you went through the divorces,
Every time that the dads want to be able to have any kind of
it's a
custody,
yes or no question.
ask me again then.
You had won the custody of your children in your divorces.
I had primary physical custody, yes.
And your children rarely ever saw their biological fathers, correct? Whether that's on their own doing or not, that's correct, right?
Rarely,
It's a yes or no.
yes,
And in fact, you knew that Kate's situation is different, right?
of course,
And Kate had been charged with domestic violence, right?
yes,
And Kate was a heavily user of dab, right? Concentrated marijuana.
yes,
And if there was a custody battle and she had already taken the kids out of state without her permission, without Matt's permission, she was not going to be in a good place for custody, right?
Call for a legal conclusion.
I'm asking her based on her experience.
Rephrase it that way.
You knew that Kate was not in a good position for custody, correct?
I'm sure if she had an attorney, they would help her navigate that. I don't know.
But you know she talked to an attorney, right?
As far as I was trying to get her to talk to attorney since the beginning of July. As far as I know, she spoke to one and I was
It's a yes or no question. You know she talked to an attorney, right?
one attorney, yes,
Okay, on July 11th, right?
yes,
You listened to those calls.
no,
You listened to the call. You testified you listened to the first few minutes.
yes.
And then you said you asked Kate about it and she just told you what they said.
No, I said that she could just easily regurgitate to me what the attorney said.
Okay. But you knew it wasn't good, right? The attorney said that it wasn't, that she didn't have a good chance of staying in Utah and having a divorce.
I think it's such a confusing statement for all.
Okay.
Rephrase it.
Did you ever hear the attorney say that Kate could not stay in Utah with the kids and have a divorce?
No,
Okay. So I want to take your attention to, well, first you testified earlier, you wanted Kate to stay out there, right?
to stay
Stay in Utah.
permanently in Utah,
Not permanently, but you testified that you wanted her to stay for a while.
maybe another week or two after what she did stay.
Right. And isn't that the whole reason that you came up with the plan that she would sprain her ankle is force Matt to drive the truck out?
That's a two-part question.
Okay. Do you remember the plan to sprain the ankle?
I do. It was Tara Lynn's idea.
Okay. And you testified that the purpose of that plan was so that Matt would have to drive the truck out.
Incorrect.
And that the reason that she wanted to drive the truck out is because it couldn't make it out to Utah. So then it wouldn't be an option, right?
That was confusing.
The reason that you wanted Matt to drive the truck out is because it wasn't in a condition that it could make it to Utah from California. Did you not testify to that?
No,
You didn't.
no.
Okay. But you did not, did you want Matt to come out
No,
ever?
no.
Okay, I'd like to turn your attention to what's marked as State's Exhibit 119. You recognize what that is?
This is a text between my brother, my sister, and myself.
Okay, you could move up down to the next page. Further up, down. Okay, who's talking to you on June 29, 2024?
That's my brother, Christopher.
Okay, and what does he say?
He said, how's Matt taking it?
And then what does he say?
He says, not that you care.
That seemed to suggest that you don't really talk kindly about Matt to your brother and sister?
Yes,
Okay, you could go to the next one. What do you say?
I want him to show up.
Okay, so you did want him to show up.
I wanted to talk to Kate, but no, it's like, I did say it in there. Yes, I did.
Okay, so you did want him to come out.
I didn't want him to show
You
up.
said it. You said it.
I said it. It doesn't mean that I meant it.
On June 29th, you said it.
Yes. She had been at my house for 9 days and
Okay, let's turn your attention to June 16th.
okay.
You found out the day before that Diana canceled the Vegas trip with Kate and Matt, right?
Is that the right date? I don't remember the dates.
Okay, do you remember a time in June where,
I do remember sometime in June when Kate said the Vegas trip had been canceled.
okay, Kate comes out on June 20th, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I'd like to show your call log from June 16th, if we could move to State's Exhibit. One moment. Let's just start to State's Exhibit 114. You recognize this as your call log?
That looks to be correct. Yes.
Okay, if I can turn your attention and move to the very bottom. Okay, and the very first person you call that morning is who?
Number 19,
Yes.
that would be Tara Lynn.
Okay, and you remember what you talked about?
6:16. Yes, I remember some of the conversation. Yes.
What was the conversation about?
About Katie coming out to Utah. That's when I was talking on speakerphone at least part of the time. And David was saying, like in a half joking, half serious manner, well, what are you going to do if Matt shows up? And
Okay.
go ahead.
Well, and you're talking to,
Objection, Your Honor, he asked what was the conversation? I think she should be able to continue.
Is that the conversation or is there more to it?
I don't, that's, I thought she was done.
All right, is there, okay, well, why don't you find out if there's anything?
Okay, you talked about Matt, correct?
Yes,
You talked about Katie coming out.
I'm sure we did.
Okay, and then your next phone call that you have, if you could scroll up a little bit, is to Costco credit card, right?
Yes.
And that's the call to go and get Kate a Costco credit card, right?
Yes, to add her as an authorized user.
Okay, before you testified that you had called like a week and a half before, but clearly this call occurred on June 16th, right?
Yeah, I guess I was just mistaken on when I made the arrangements. It was not,
Oh, that's okay. But just so we can get it clear, if Diane canceled the Vegas trip on June 15th, right?
on June 15th.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
There would be no reason for Kate to get a rental car until June 15th or later, correct?
I don't understand what you're saying.
If Kate was going to drive or go on a Vegas trip with Diane and before she canceled on June 15th, You wouldn't have called to get a credit card to rent a car before then, right?
That sounds right.
Okay, so this would be the time where you were making these plans for Matt and Katie, correct?
Yes,
And this is the time that you call and get the Costco credit card.
yes.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to be challenging to you.
Okay, and if we could go to State's Exhibit 109. If we could go to page, I believe it's 20. If we could go to page 20. Maybe 16, sorry, page 16.
16.
Okay, so while you're on the phone, and you've already testified to this, with Tara Lynn, you search Utah gun law registration, right?
Yes.
While you're also on the phone, you search Utah Shoit break-in.
I think that just came up, like, you know how things pop up? I don't think that I searched
Okay,
that.
but does your phone say Google search Utah Shoit break-in?
I don't remember making that search.
Okay, so the computer made a typo and made a search for you, is that right? Is that what your testimony is?
I'm saying I don't remember making that Google search, and I don't know how these come up. When you click on something, I don't know how it shows up because I don't remember making that search.
Okay, we go up to the next page. And then you start clicking on some websites, including Utah State Gun Laws and Registration Explained.
Yes,
You remember searching for that?
I do.
Okay.
I mean, not specifically, but I remember, vaguely the conversation and searching.
Okay. And then you're also searching out, divorce stuff, correct?
Yes, I am.
Okay, if I go up to the next page.
Am I on the phone with her at that same time? I don't know.
If there's not a question,
Oh,
so stop.
Oops.
If we could go up a little farther. And then on June 17, 2024, you deleted your search history. Is that right?
I don't remember deleting my search history.
Okay, but if the phone came back with the metadata showing that those web histories and searches had been deleted, and it appears that occurred on June 17th at 9:51 p.m., would you agree that's what your phone showed?
Yes.
And this is also the same day, June 16th, that Rachel asked you, saying, hey, what's up, dude? Or something like, you got to tell me more about that. You remember that conversation with Rachel?
I don't, but I remember that one text because I remember seeing the word dude.
Okay, do you remember her? You also texting her back, you have a plan for Rory too?
I don't have no idea what that's referring to. I don't know what that's referring to.
You remember texting her, Caitlin Johnson, a minute before saying, hey, can Rory come stay with you or come visit you?
Visit you, stop and see her, yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, and those happened within minutes of each other. You remember that?
I don't remember, but I remember seeing it on the text, yes.
Okay, so you don't remember what the plan was you were talking to Rachel about?
No, I don't remember the plan about for Rory doing anything. And I do remember that my daughter Rory said she wanted to go on a road trip to Seattle. And I texted Caitlin and asked her if she could stop by and see her.
Okay. And your daughters, Carolyn and Rachel, again later that day, started texting about shooting Matt, going out and practice shooting before Matt had a chance to come out. Do you remember that text in this trial?
Could you pull it up, please?
Sure. You scroll down.
That's 128.
Yeah. Do you remember Rachel's text on June 16th?
Yes, now I'm seeing it.
And what does Rachel say?
That's between Rachel and Tara. And when it said he wanted to know, I'm thinking it was David. You just showed that to me.
I'm just asking you about the text on the top green.
It says, no, unfortunately, kids make it hard to get out and go shooting. Haha. We need to coordinate with mom and take it out before any chance of Matt coming. LOL. She needed me to babysit
Okay,
her.
I just had you read that. But is Rachel not talking about shooting Matt in this text?
I do not believe so.
Okay, is she talking about getting her gun ready before Matt comes out?
I don't know what she's talking about. I mean, that's what it looks like, but
Okay, but this is also 4 days before Kate even leaves, right?
it is 4 days before Kate leaves.
Okay, so you don't ever remember joking about shooting Matt?
No, that was not between me and that was between Rachel and Tara Lynn. And no,
Rachel testified that you would joke about shooting Matt.
I don't remember joking about shooting Matt.
Okay. On the day of July 12th, 2024,
Say that date again.
July 12th, 2024,
Okay,
that's the day that Matt comes out to Utah.
okay.
And you testified that you were surprised that Matt was driving out, right?
Yeah,
And that's the biggest concern you had is like, I can't believe he's driving out. Is that what you testified to?
yes,
Because you didn't think he could make it in the truck, right?
yes.
Okay, I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit. Uh, 10?
10?
Yes. If I can go up to page 22. Go down. Is this when Kate first tells you that Matt's going to drive out?
I believe that's the very first moment I heard that he was going to drive out.
Scroll down. Scroll down. Keep farther. Okay, stop right there. Not once in those text messages do you mention any surprise about Matt driving out, do you?
I called her and expressed surprise, but I already knew that my surprise came from the fact that his truck was not insured, not registered, and not long-term trip worthy. I know. So I thought that he was going to be essentially stuck in California until Kate went back home.
Okay, Kate did not want to go back home, right?
She didn't want to, but she knew she had to.
She was dating, right?
Yes,
And dating to the point that she even tried to bring someone to the hotel the next day, right?
yes.
So you knew she wasn't going back.
No, I did not know she was not going back. I believed with all my heart she was going to have to go. She was definitely going back. I didn't know when.
There wasn't any bags packed.
I thought she had bags packed.
There was no suitcases there.
She just was going to put all the Sterilite drawers into the bed of the truck and take and put whatever she wasn't packed, it was going to be either easily done or
You didn't see her any bags ever in the front room, right? Or any clothing or anything.
no, but I didn't go upstairs at all.
And now you have a conversation with her, right? On this text stream.
Okay, yes.
And what do you say to her?
Well, I just gotten off I say, sorry. I'm
Go ahead, if you could read.
Honey Bunch, I'm really happy that Matt's going to try. I'm a little nervous about it, but I hope that it works out because you have a sweet little family.
Okay, you can keep reading.
And I'm super happy that he stopped drinking. And then she likes that one. And then she responds, me too. I want us to be happy, all to be happy together. I put to Katie, this is literally the only thing I care about. I've just always appreciated that your husband loves you and loves your kiddos. You just have to do your best too. I'm coming home so we can talk about it later. You really need to be invested in doing the best you can. I know you have been. I just love you so much. And she liked that.
Okay. Keep reading.
Hey there, please let Matt know that he's welcome to spend the night if he's too tired after driving all day. I promise I'll stay away and I'll be sweet as candy. She says, okay. And then I say to her, or else if you guys want, I can give you $100 or so towards a hotel so you can stop if you need to. And she says, okay, I'll tell him. And I say, I'm not trying to get in your business at all. I just want him to know that if he needs to rest, he can rest at the house, or we can get a hotel room for you guys. Or maybe you could start driving, just start driving and go back home because driving to go back home because you will not have driven all day the way he did.
Okay.
And then I said, even a hotel room in St. George might be okay. And then I put $200 for a hotel room I can handle as opposed to the rental car on the way back.
What'd she say?
And she says on the phone, okay, on the phone with him now. And I said, very good.
That's the last text messages you have with Kate that day, is that right?
Probably. If you're telling me that's the case, then I'll say yes. I can't. Sounds right.
And these text messages were intended for Matt, right?
No, they were intended for Kate.
These were text messages, you were having just a conversation with Kate, and this is what you were telling her and how you feel?
Yes.
Okay, so if I could go up one. When you say $200 for a hotel room I can handle, as opposed to the rental car on the way back.
Because she would have to explain to him why I could afford a $200 hotel room when I was acting like I couldn't afford a car rental. She'd have to explain that to him.
Right. And again, I'm asking you yes or no questions, okay? We can just stay with that. So Kate there was no rental car. Kate knew that there was no rental car going back. Matt had already paid for a rental car, right?
Objection.
Had Matt already paid for a rental car?
What's your objection?
I think he's misstating the facts, or at least some foundation.
I don't recall that Matt paid for a rental car.
Are you aware that Matt gave Kate money? He put money in her account for a rental car?
Yes.
Okay. And so you are also aware, you also know that Kate was never going to go back in a rental car to California.
Kate wasn't going to go back on that day in a rental car to California.
Okay, so you say $200 for a hotel room I can handle. You said that, right?
Yes.
And you also said as opposed to a rental car on the way back.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. And these are things that she ended up telling Matt, right?
I don't know if she told him or not.
But these are things you wanted her to tell Matt.
Yes.
Okay. If I could have I would like to play for you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 117. The audio. Just 17. Oh, 17.
Yeah, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good. What's going on?
I just called to see how your drive is going.
I'm just passing that abandoned water park.
Oh, fun, cool.
Yeah, I just like right now looking at it.
Yeah, my mom said if you're too tired, when you get here, that you can always sleep here. She said she'll keep her distance. She'll actually be asleep.
Oh my gosh, I'm just not gonna talk. That's all.
Okay, or Or if we want, we can get a hotel. She said she'll give us $100 towards it.
No, it's not like that. I just want to see my baby, see you. I brought my pillow and everything else,
Right.
so I'm really worried about it. So, what do you want to do?
I want you to be comfortable.
I will be. I just be comfortable once I have my family.
Okay, well, good.
Oh, I
Okay,
want.
awesome.
Yeah. So, cool.
Awesome.
Okay. And you heard Kate testify, right?
Yes,
And Kate testified that her part of the murder plan was to make sure that Matt went into the house, right?
I don't remember her saying it quite like that.
Okay. Was Kate's part of the murder plan that she testified to make Matt feel comfortable so he would come into the house?
There was no murder plan that I was a participant
Was that
in.
Kate testified to? I'm not saying you were part of it. I'm saying, did Kate testify to that?
I'll object at this point, Your Honor. Kate has testified to what she testified to. My client is.
That was a question and she's not responsive to the question. So ask the question again and respond to the question.
Did you hear Kate testify as to what her part in what she believed the murder plan to be?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I'm trying to remember what her words were.
That's okay. And if I could turn your attention to the call log on 117, is that right? Oh, it's Matt. It's the log. It's 12, sorry. We can turn your attention to page 12,
I'm sorry.
or exhibit 12.
Is this paper or is this a document?
It's paper. You could go to the 2-minute and 20-second call. It would be farther down. Farther down. Farther down. Oh, right there. Sorry. That phone call, I believe that Detective Nordine testified to was at 2:20 p.m., correct? If you, do you remember that?
Can you explain to me?
Your Honor, at this point, I would just ask for some foundation of what I'm looking at because I don't know what he's referring to.
It might be helpful for the witness to.
It's okay. I'll strike right now.
Thank you.
Okay. Does it make sense to you that Matt would have come into the house with a knife?
No, it doesn't.
In fact, Matt pulled up in front of the house and parked over cardboard.
Yes, he did.
He did that so he wouldn't leak any oil on the street.
Yes.
And did you see Kate go and put the cardboard out front?
No.
Weren't you washing off the porch earlier that night?
Yes, I was.
You didn't see the cardboard at that time?
I wasn't. No, I don't think so. No. No, I would have noticed. So no.
Okay, and Matt came into the house, right?
Yes,
He didn't knock, he didn't ring the doorbell.
correct.
He took off his sandals and put them nicely in front of the carpet, right?
That's what I saw in the photos. Yes,
So you believe that to be true.
I do.
And you heard Kate testify and you heard those phone calls, right?
Of Kate's phone calls to him? Yes,
And there's nothing that Matt believed other than he was coming to pick up his family, right?
yes.
So there would be no reason for him to even be angry or worried at all, right?
No,
And your testimony is he came in and he walked back through the back behind you, right? And he came in through the kitchen, living room, into the kitchen,
yes, dining room.
dining room. And then he turned the corner into the hall. Is that what you testified to?
No, we came into the dining room and then he went back the same way he came.
So he never went into past the kitchen?
No,
Okay. And then you heard gunshots.
Yes.
And did you go over immediately?
No.
How long did you take?
It's hard to say exactly, but I was kind of in shock and I was confused.
Okay. And you go upstairs first? Is that the first thing you do?
After I had a few words exchanged with Kevin, yes, then I went upstairs.
Are you looking for your phone at this point?
No.
And you go upstairs, you talk to Kate, right?
Yes.
And then you come back downstairs, you can't find your phone, right?
Yes.
And at that point, you decide to check his pulse.
Before I looked for my phone is when I checked for his
And you
pulse.
checked on his wrist, right?
Wrist first.
And the wrist that he'd been shot on.
Yes.
And you didn't notice any
I didn't
injuries.
notice any injuries whatsoever.
And you already believed him to be dead at that point, right?
I was trying to determine if he was alive or not.
And how did you determine that?
I was trying to look at his breathing, look at his chest, and to feel for a pulse.
And you checked twice on that wrist, right?
Yes.
Wrist that had the knife in it, right?
Yes.
And the knife stayed in his hand while you're doing that,
I was gonna take the knife out.
but you didn't.
I didn't.
Okay. And then you find your phone over by the counter where you've been sitting, right?
On the next counter on the other side of the stove, but yes.
And then you call the police.
Yes.
And as soon as you call the police, you realize that the neighbor Caitlin is called.
No, I didn't know that the neighbor called. So when she said Caitlin, I was confused because I was trying to figure out why would I be called by a name and it was wrong. I was just confused.
Okay. And then you tell the police that you need an ambulance, right?
Yes.
These are just yes or no questions. Okay. And you told the police that you thought he was breathing, right?
I think I asked,
It's a yes or no. If you don't remember, you can just say you don't remember.
I asked Kevin to check to see if he was breathing.
And the police show up right then, right?
Yes.
I'd like to play what's marked as State's Exhibit 104. Is that? It's the 911 call.
Fly 12/2024 22/15/45.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
114 South 920 East American Fork.
Okay, tell me that one more time to make sure that I got it correct.
114 South 920 East.
Okay. And is this Caitlin?
No.
What's your phone number in case we get disconnected?
801-651-2695.
And
My daughter, Tracy.
Okay.
My daughter's husband came here. They're going through a separation. And he brought a knife and my son shot him.
Okay,
I need an ambulance.
okay, I understand. And it's at this home?
Yeah.
And who is it to you? Your husband?
My daughter's husband.
Okay. Is he conscious or breathing?
I think he's breathing.
Okay, I've got an ambulance out that way. I've also got an officer that's coming into the area. Do you think he's beyond help, or do you think you may be able to CPR? Okay, are you comfortable checking on him? Where is the gun at?
You can counter
Where is he at?
in the hallway.
Are you comfortable checking to see if he's breathing?
Kevin, check to see if he's breathing, check if he's a pulse, check. Okay.
That may be the officer. Somebody needs to go let them in.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, they're here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let. Okay, I'm gonna.
Okay, so the police come right then, right?
Yes,
And you're standing pretty close to where you were when the shooting occurred, right?
yes.
And Kevin's where he was when the shooting occurred, right?
No, Kevin was at that point, he was on the other side by he had moved back twice. He was at his feet,
Okay.
then his head,
It's
and
just
then
a yes or no.
well, he had to open the door.
Okay. Is it-
So he had to move from by Matt's head where he was kind of checking for his vitals to go open the door.
Okay. And when they show up, all the lights are on and off in the house except for the lamp that was by the counter, right?
The porch light was on and the lamp in the kitchen was on.
Okay. But none of the lights were on. We're in the hallway, right?
No,
Okay. None of the lights were on in the kitchen or the living room, right?
the kitchen light was on. It was the living room. It was
The
the
little
lamp.
lamp, right?
Yeah,
But not any other lights, right?
I don't remember. I'm sure there's lights on upstairs.
And then you get taken outside, right?
Yes,
And you've never seen that knife before, right?
No.
That was the first time you've seen the knife.
yes.
And you were looking at it in the dark, mostly for 8 minutes, right?
I probably wasn't staring at the knife for 8 minutes. I was looking more at Matt and then Kate and Kevin.
Okay. But when you talk to Diane Rastelli on the phone, and she asks, you tell her what kind of knife it is, right?
Yes,
You tell her it's a tactical knife, right?
yeah, yes.
And you heard the body cam of Officer Laycock, right?
I heard, well, what are you
Did you
trying?
hear Kate tell Officer Laycock that she heard yelling before the shooting?
I don't remember hearing her say that to an officer,
Okay,
but I believe you.
okay, it's yes or no? Do you remember hearing that?
No,
Okay, and do you remember seeing the officer take Kate out into the yard and put her a little bit away from you? Do you remember that?
yes, yes,
And do you remember that you wanted to go and try to talk to her and try to go and sit by her?
yes,
And you were even told by Officer Neal that you weren't allowed to, right?
yes,
And then you talked to Officer Stimson, and then you kind of tried to again. Do you remember that? You tried to go and sit and talk to her again?
I don't remember doing that, but I probably did because I was wanting to hold her hand or something.
Okay. And you yell over to Kevin, you say, I don't know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
or I don't know what to do is what you said. Remember that? I don't know what to do. So don't say anything.
Is that what the quote is that on the body cam?
I'm asking if you remember.
I remember telling him, I remember calling to him something, but I don't remember word for word what I said.
Okay. And while this is going on, you're thinking about who Caitlin is on the 911 call, or do you know already?
I think that's the furthest thing from my mind. I'm not thinking about that
The
phone
911
call anymore. No,
You knew who it was, right? You knew who called.
it wasn't registering until later when I had time to think. So no,
Did you know any other Caitlins in the area?
no,
Did you know your neighbor was Caitlin?
yes,
And the reason that you were worried about what time Caitlin called is because you couldn't come up with a story. Isn't that right?
no.
And that's why you tried to talk to Kate to tell her not to, so you could tell her that the plan was over, right? Where there's a new plan.
I have no idea what you just said.
You were calling an audible from the plan. That's why you needed to talk to Kate, right?
No, what, say that again, please?
You had a plan with Kevin and Kate to kill Matt.
No,
Okay. And you went, and Kate didn't know that when you guys were out in the hall, went out to the lawn, right? Kate wouldn't have known the plan changed, right? After your phone call with 911?
No, no.
And so Kate tells the officer that she heard yelling, right?
I don't remember hearing that at all. I don't know what she talked to the officers about.
And initially on your 911 call, you told the police that Matt came in with a knife, right?
Yes,
And then you said later that you never saw a knife.
I was reporting on the phone call what
Yes or
Kevin had said to me because I asked him what happened, and he said Matt had a knife.
Yes or no?
Ask the question again.
Did you tell the police that you never saw a knife after the phone call with 911?
I told the police that when I saw him in the dining room, that I don't remember seeing a knife.
Okay, and then you needed to find out what time that your neighbor called 911 so you could make a plausible story. Isn't that correct?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so that night you go to the police station, right?
Yes.
You start calling a bunch of people, some attorneys, right?
My friend, who's an attorney, yes.
Okay, and you're there and you're tired, right?
I didn't feel tired.
You didn't go to sleep that night, right?
No, I didn't.
And when you get home or wherever you get to the hotel, who's the first person you talk to?
Do you know?
I do know.
I don't know.
Okay, I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 37. And who is this conversation between?
Oh, it's with Caitlin. This isn't talking, this is texting. That's why
Texting. Okay. First person you had communication with.
I hadn't looked at my phone.
Okay, is it yes or no? Just a yes or no. I just want a yes or no question.
So I'm going to object, Your Honor. I think the line of questioning is intentionally trying to confuse my client. First saying that he called her and then bringing up a text exhibit, and then saying he's texting and he's asking for this defendant to keep on track of his questions. It's impermissible to intentionally confuse a defendant trying to get some purported answer.
I'm not trying to confuse you, Your Honor. I can be more specific.
I don't think he's trying to confuse her, Mr. Face.
He did say a phone call.
Let me finish. But I do think that we have changed some semantics, text or calls. And so I can see where that can unintentionally confuse somebody, but I don't see that as deliberately confusing somebody, Mr. Facebar. So let's just be a little more precise.
Okay.
I tell my witnesses to be precise. Let's be a little more precise.
Okay. If I could just draw your attention, scroll down a little bit. Okay, what time does your neighbor text you?
Well, it was up higher.
Or the last one? What's the bottom one there? Last one's that, what does she say?
She says, lady, I don't know what's going on, but I'm praying and hugging you hard.
Okay. What time do you text her back at? If we go to the next one.
5 in the morning.
5:17 a.m. What do you say?
I said, thank you.
Okay. And she doesn't text you back, right?
It was 5 in the morning. No, I guess not.
And then you text her again, right? What time do you text her again?
About an hour and 20 minutes later.
What do you say?
Long night.
Okay. And if I can continue having you read the conversation, what time does she text you finally?
And she texts back at almost a half hour later and says, was it your son-in-law?
You keep reading.
And I said, yes. And she tells me that a bullet went into our garage. And I said, OMG. And she says, oh man, just him, ? And I said, yes. And I said, he had a knife. And my son, Kevin, shot him. And she says, oh man, I'm so sorry. And she says, I'm glad you guys are okay. I said, me too. And I said, Kevin is still being held at the police station because it's being investigated. And she asks, do you guys need anything? And I said, maybe later. And she says, oh man, I'm sure that's normal. Are you home or did you guys have to leave? And I let her know now I'm at the Holiday Inn Express in American Fork. We can't be there yet. Right now, I'm just grateful my kids and grandkids didn't get hurt. I'm probably going to rest, probably not sleep until Kevin is out. And she says, me too. I saw them going into your garage when the cops asked me to go outside. I was like, oh, thank God, we were praying. And I asked her, what time did you call 911? Yes, huge hugs, get some rest. Please let me know if we can help. And I said, did you call 911 or did another neighbor?
Okay, we can stop there. And you heard the jail phone call between Kevin and Terrelyn, right?
I did.
And I could play that for you one more time. We could move to publish State's Exhibit 132. Okay.
She ruined so many lives, and I'm worried to hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you something now, a little extra.
What's that?
A little. I asked if she was sure.
She was sure?
Mm-hmm. Because she was like, she didn't tell me anything about all this stuff about to happen. And I was like, are you sure this is exactly what's going to happen? And I'm like, she's scheming and doing all this. And she said yes. And she beat Cheyenne. That was her response. Or he beat Cheyenne.
Oh my God.
I know I'm going to hear. I'm sorry that I wanted to tell you that for so long.
No, I know. I can't even imagine.
And I feel like I still bear so much of the blame too for all this.
And that makes me so mad that she's caused you to have to live with it.
I mean, I could have done something different. I should have stood up and I should have said no.
Yeah. Yeah. But your mom should have never asked you that. You should have never had to have to say no.
The same person who planned this is the same person who baked cookies. It's the same, like.
And that's wild. Like, she's the one who made me my chocolate chip cookies without chocolate chips.
I know.
Yep.
And blueberry muffin cake for your birthday.
Yeah. But this is what she wanted to do. This is, I mean, she had it as a consequence. She had to.
I just don't think, she just doesn't think far enough ahead. She never has. And I think she just is so used to getting away with everything. She just.
I literally warned her. I said, this will change so many lives. You don't even know how many lives it's going to change.
Oh my God, you said that? Wow.
Yes. I said, this is a decision you can't take back. I said that to her.
Wow, Kevin.
Yeah, so there's that.
You were the voice of reason that we all wish we could have, like, seriously, that's what Rachel and I were talking about. Like, the reason she didn't want to tell us is because she didn't want us to hear our opinion. But you gave her the opinion that we would have given her. Like, what the fuck are you, this is insane. This is gonna, you can't do this kind of thing.
I literally warned her. I was like, this is going to have long, like, I said, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know I got it across very eloquently and very efficiently. Of like, this is not the best idea you're having. Like, think about it for a second.
Oh my God.
But that's why I feel so much blame, because I didn't step up at that point and be like, you know what, no, I need to take my own advice.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
That was your son, Kevin Ellis, right?
That was Kevin.
He was saying that you were the one that made this plan, right?
That's what he said.
And you believe that's because he's trying to save face with the rest of your family, right?
Yes.
But Kevin has been mad at you since the beginning, right? Since July 12th.
I don't know if he's been mad at me or not.
I could show you, you said you have not talked to Kevin since the incident.
Correct.
I could show you this Marks and Stakes Exhibit 131. Do you know who these text messages are between?
No.
Are these not text messages between you and Tara Lynn from August 6, 2024?
Oh, that sounds right.
So less than a month after the incident, right?
Uh-huh.
You tell Tara Lynn, please tell Kevin that if he is mad at me and doesn't want to talk to me, that he doesn't have to. And then later you say, I am mad at me too. And I will love him no matter what.
Yes.
Thank you, redirect.
Tracy, some of the beginning questions to you was asked by the prosecution. You're very involved in your kid's life. Is that right?
Yes.
When you sent a text to Kate offering for a hotel room, is that you being involved in your kid's life?
It's me offering to help and be involved, yes.
How old is Kate?
36 or 37.
And have you found that Kate always does what you tell her to do?
No.
Have you found that Kate most of the time does what you tell her to do?
No.
Have you found that Kate rarely does what you tell her to do?
Yes.
And has that been the Kate who's been your daughter?
Yes.
And so as you have given advice to Kate and words of encouragement to Kate on all circumstances, has she heeded your advice?
Sometimes yes, mostly she chooses and does what she thinks is best.
On Exhibit 148, you advised her to put a dab in the spare tire. Do you remember that text we saw?
I do.
And you were basically telling her where to put marijuana. Is that right?
Yes.
Are you a marijuana smoker?
No.
And why did you advise her to do that to avoid getting in trouble?
Because I was trying to protect her from being arrested while she's traveling across state lines with something that's illegal in one state and sometimes legal or not legal in another state.
Okay. Is it your understanding marijuana is legal in California?
Yes.
Is it your understanding marijuana is not legal in the state of Utah?
I thought if you have a green card, it's sometimes legal.
A green card?
It's a card, medical marijuana use card.
Okay, so there's some times here in the state of Utah, to your understanding, you can use marijuana. Is that right?
Yes.
With a proper card.
Yes.
But in California, is it your understanding that's not needed?
Yes,
And did you know that she was driving from Temecula, California into Utah?
yes,
Did you know that she's going to drive about 275 miles in the state of Utah?
yes.
Who was in the car with her?
Her 2 children.
And what would happen in your estimation if she got pulled over for by law enforcement during that drive on June 20th?
She would either get a ticket or get arrested.
Yeah. And were you trying to avoid that worse option?
Yes,
Did it cross your mind that if she got ticketed and arrested 200 miles from home, that the 2 babies would be alone and in custody of someone else?
yes,
Were you trying to protect that situation?
yes.
Did you approve of her smoking?
No,
Did you want Matt dropped off the Fan Dam chat account?
yes.
Why?
So for privacy, so that Kate could say things about where she is or what she's doing and choose to tell Matt what she'd like, not have him just read what was going on.
Is this account open to all family members who have phones?
Yeah, I don't think everyone's
That
on
a
it.
yes?
Yes,
Is it open to Tara Lynn?
yes,
Is it open to Rachel?
yes,
Is it open to Kevin?
yes,
Can you just text silly things to each other on
yes,
this text?
yes,
Is it open to David, who is Tara Lynn's husband?
yes,
Is it open to Matt, who is Kate's husband?
yes.
Is it open to Rachel's husband, whose name I don't know?
Michael, yes,
Michael. Okay, so it's open to lots of family. And on June 20th, a major event took place, didn't it?
yes,
Kate left her husband.
yes,
And so is that the reason you asked that he be removed from the Fan Dam account?
yes.
Did you disapprove of her dating, Kate?
I had mixed feelings about it. I disapproved, but was trying to not rile her up.
So what in your estimation would have happened if you said to your daughter, who's 36, 37 years old, you shouldn't date? How do you think she would have responded?
She did respond. I said no a couple of times. She pouted. She got mad. Nothing major.
But she didn't heed to your advice?
No.
So when you texted her saying, going out on Monday, remember that text you saw earlier?
Yeah.
Was that going out on Monday an opportunity for you to disapprove of her dating?
I was trying to be nice.
Trying to keep the peace with your daughter, Kate?
Yes.
But it was always peaceful with Kate, wasn't it?
No.
To that text, you also stated that Matt chose this.
Yes.
How did you say Matt chose this?
She was expressing to me that it was hard to hear Matt be sad. And I was telling her, don't worry about it. He created the situation of arguing, and he at least participated in the marital discord.
Do you think the alcoholism had a lot to do with Matt's choice
Yes,
in relationship to the relationship?
absolutely, yes.
Amy Johnson's a friend of yours.
She is.
Did you take stuff from Amy Johnson without her knowing? Or did you have someone assist in that?
I had Tara Lynn help, yes.
Did you, that screenshot of a title, did that title get taken from?
No, no.
Isn't it true that in that text you asked her to take a picture of the title?
There was several titles. That picture of the title had never left Amy's house.
Did you handle Amy's properties with appropriate care?
Yes,
Did you defend Amy during times of her end of life?
yes,
Did you have to defend Amy at the times of the end of life?
yes.
And why is that?
She had a home health care provider who was coming in at 9 to 5-ish every day. And I could tell she was taking advantage of Amy. She had already taken a tiny home and moved it to her property.
The home health care person
Yes,
took a tiny home?
yes. With Amy's verbal permission is what she said. And it wasn't purchased. It was a gift that Amy had given her. And she was trying to get an Airstream also onto her property. And so I was feeling like the home health care person was not the person who should be accepting gifts of that magnitude. And I was really worried about Amy's condition.
Was
and that
Amy frail?
She's vulnerable, yes. She's very vulnerable.
Was Amy frail?
Yes.
Do you recall on page 87 of Exhibit 108, the discussion about mountain lions?
Yes.
Were you trying to get mountain lions to eat Matt?
No.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, Martina. I am such a goofy. I mean, such a goofy. I couldn't even type this in. I typed it in the chat, but I have to stop and say this. You know, this is a replay. We'll get back into her stuff. She'll be here. Don't worry. She's going to be here for a long time. Our girl, Tracy. Nim, did you know that I did not realize until just now, tagging you, that you are the Nim that's in Discord? Hey, George. I'm like, wait a minute. When I tagged you, I seen the Martina Nim. All this time, it has never even clicked in my mind that you are the same Nim that's in Discord. I'm like, wait a minute, dog. This is the same person. Damn it. I'm such a goofy. I'm like, oh my, you know, all this time I did not know. I did not put two and two together until just now. Oh, okay. Okay. I digress. All right. Whatever. It's just a sweet pea moment. Y'all know how I am. Keeping it real at every given moment, even if it's me being a goofy. I'm like, nah, I'm friends with this person and all this stuff. Didn't know. That show you it don't matter who you are. I'm friendly and I treat everybody the same, right? So I'm like, wait a minute. I see this on Discord. Like, there cannot be that many Nims. What is this Martina Nim? I remember Martina. I just never got I remember Nim, I think, over there at Kat's chat. Y'all know Kat, that's my girl. Yeah, don't y'all forget Kat Not Williams. That's my girl. Now, I just never put two and two together. And I see you. I know you on her discourse because we kind of like all of them. Okay, whatever. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey, you learn something new every day. You know, because Discord is so different than our chat because people's names are different. So it's just, okay, whatever, you know, hey, call it a brain fart. Here we go, guys.
Isn't it true that you and Kate and Rachel and Terralyn and Kevin all participated in a conspiracy to lure Matt to Utah and kill him?
No.
You've heard the testimony of Rachel, is that right?
Yes.
You've heard the testimony of Terralyn, is that right?
Yes.
Did you find the questioning toward them by prosecution indicated they feel that they participated in the conspiracy? I need to finish the question.
Fair enough. Finish the question and make the objection.
I did with the word conspiracy.
All right. What was your objection, Mr.
Just having her speculate.
Sorry?
He was having her speculate about other people's feelings.
Well, I think it is speculation. Yes, it's to talk about other people's feelings. You want to rephrase it? Go ahead.
In what I'm asking, and I'll do it here first. So we're having a legal moment, okay? Sorry, Judge. I'm asking if, in her opinion, the questions being asked to Rachel by the prosecution during her examination during this trial was implying that Rachel was a participant in the conspiracy to commit murder or kill Matt.
Speculation.
So you're asking her opinion of what the questions meant.
Yeah.
You can ask what the questions meant, but not what Rachel or Carolyn thought.
What do you feel the questions of the prosecutor meant when he asked Rachel about the gun text?
It seemed to me that the government and the prosecutor were trying to pull Rachel into and accusing her of a conspiracy to kill Matt.
Would you say the same thing about the mountain lion search?
Yes,
Would you say the same thing about the gun rights search?
absolutely, yes.
Far removed from the time that Matt even came to Utah, isn't that right?
Yes,
Indeed, you weren't aware that Matt was coming to Utah until the day he came, isn't that right?
that's correct.
Was it your understanding the day before that he was not coming to Utah?
Yes,
Was it your understanding the day before that indeed Kate was being asked to go to California?
yes,
You cited in your questions with the prosecutor that you knew the truck did not have insurance, did not have a licensing. How did you know that?
Kate told me.
And you've heard the phone calls in this trial talk about some of the issues with the truck and not being able to travel, correct?
Yes, yes,
Including in the phone calls getting a travel permit.
yes.
Do you have any idea what a travel permit is?
I'd only heard about it since when Matt borrowed it from a neighbor. I have an idea.
Indeed, you're being accused of the conspiracy of Matt regarding the parental kidnapping searches, aren't you?
Yes,
And why did you search parental kidnapping?
because Matt was saying that I was kidnapping the kids, or Kate was, and I needed more information.
Were you protecting your children at that
Yes.
time?
Yeah, I just,
Or at least one child?
yeah,
There's questions asked you about custody battles. Do you remember those questions by the prosecutor?
I do.
You've been divorced how many times?
4.
And had you been involved in custody battles in those divorces?
Custody disagreements.
How about the divorce itself and custody battles? Who gets custody?
Yeah, we've discussed in 2 of the divorces, we didn't see eye to eye.
But did you come to an agreement?
Oh, yes,
How long did it take?
a month or 2.
Did it require conversations?
Yes,
Did it require each party bending a little bit to come to an agreement?
yes.
Did you think Kate would not get custody of the children?
No, I thought she would get custody the way divorce where you share custody.
You thought it'd be a shared custody experience?
Yes,
How old was Steele?
3, he turned 4.
Did you think Matt would get custody?
He would get shared custody, yes,
Did you feel Matt loved his children?
yes,
Did you feel Matt loved Kate?
yes.
Do you remember texting your brother, I want him to show up?
Yes,
Who are you referring to as him?
Matt.
And why did you want Matt to show up?
I wanted him to come and talk to Kate because then he would be talking the way I thought it would happen on the 20th, which is around people, have a conversation where they could talk and about a very sensitive subject.
Like divorce?
Yes,
Have you ever seen or heard Matt and Kate talk about sensitive things before?
no,
Have you ever heard Matt and Kate talk about non-sensitive things before?
yes,
Did it ever get volatile?
yes,
Did it ever get extreme?
yes,
Did it ever worry you?
yes,
Did it worry you how Kate responded to Matt?
yes,
Did it worry you how Matt responded to Kate?
yes,
Did you find their interaction verbally to be wrong?
Yes,
So the reason you stated to your brother on June 29th that you want him to show up is that you wanted Matt to have that conversation.
yeah, in a place where it would be safe for them and possibly they could make progress if there were other grown-ups around.
This is only 9 days after
I know.
Kate
I
left.
know.
Let me finish and then you
Oh,
can
sorry.
finish. And you didn't there either, so. These are recorded, so we need to know who's talking. Okay,
Yes,
perfect, thanks. Did you get reminded during the prosecution's questions about the time frame of the Costco credit cards?
yes,
So does that seem to be accurate about when you called Costco to get the credit cards?
yes,
Are you lying about the purpose of why you got Costco credit cards?
no,
Why did you get a Costco credit card for Kate?
so that she could rent a car,
And
have a credit card to buy things,
what was the purpose of that credit card?
so she could rent a car and drive out to Utah.
And you knew that to be the case.
Absolutely.
Back before Kate came to Utah, did you conspire a plan to send Rory far away to Seattle so that she wouldn't have to see a murder of Matt?
No,
What was your understanding of the whole situation regarding Rory and you're from the state of Washington?
Rory whimsically in an offhanded way asked if she could go, if she was thinking of driving to Seattle. I think she was 19 at the time. So she's in that place where she would want to do a road trip.
Do you feel that question was asked you by prosecution to involve that storyline with the conspiracy to murder Matt?
Yes,
Where was all of Kate's items while she was living at your house?
upstairs in my closet area and at the foot of my bed.
In the master bedroom?
Yes,
You're sleeping in the basement on an air mattress?
yes,
There were also toys in the main level, is that right?
yes.
Did you ever see things packed? Excuse me. Did you see things packed by Kate in preparation for her to go to California?
I didn't see anything packed per se, but I was making sure all of her clothes were clean for her to pack. I wasn't paying attention to her process.
In your estimation, how long would it take for Kate to pack her stuff, throw them in the truck and head out?
15 minutes.
So she didn't have a lot of stuff.
No,
In your comment regarding the text of money for the hotel and money for the rental car, do you remember that text you read a
yes.
little bit ago? Why did you say the $200 to cover for the rental car?
I said it because Kate was telling Matt that there was no money for a rental car. But if I was offering her money for a hotel, I wanted her to be able to explain to Matt, yeah, she could pay for the couple $100 for the hotel, but the rental car was too much. I was not being honest with the situation to Matt because I had enough money to rent a car and let her get back to Utah.
How well do you remember the 10 minutes after Matt was killed?
Some parts I remember clearly, some parts I don't remember at all, and some parts are kind of in the middle.
Do you remember seeing Matt when he first arrived
Yes.
at the house?
Sorry, I did it again. I remember seeing, yes, I do.
Thank you. Did he have a knife?
I didn't see a knife. And
If you were to plan a conspiracy, would you have come up with a really good plan?
yes,
Like he had a knife,
yes,
like you heard arguing?
Yes.
Like you heard fighting?
Yes.
Did you say any of those things?
No.
When the 911 operator mentioned the name Caitlin, did you have any idea what she was talking about?
No.
Were you confused?
Yes.
Did you know that she was actually referring to your next door neighbor, Caitlin?
No.
Did you find that out sometime later?
Yes.
You've heard Kevin's voice in that video or the audio recording. Right?
Yes.
Have you ever had an opportunity to speak from the jail?
Yes.
And are you aware that these recordings are recorded?
Yes.
How are you aware?
It says so every time you start a phone call that the call is being recorded.
So not only does the person making the call know, but the person receiving the call knows. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And Kevin said that you're scheming. Is that right?
Yes.
Kevin said that she beat Cheyenne, then he corrected, he beat Cheyenne.
Yes.
And then he said, I wanted to tell you for so long.
Yes.
But why didn't he tell her?
I don't know.
I'll ask a question. And then he said, I should have said no.
Yes.
Did Kevin ever tell you he did not want to shoot Matt?
No.
Kevin ever tell you he wanted to shoot Matt?
No.
Did Kevin ever tell you that he warned you about how this would change lives?
No.
Kevin had been in jail almost 2 years at this point, hadn't he?
Yes.
Did Kevin literally warn you about the damage this would all cause?
No.
Did Kevin tell you he was using cocaine?
No.
Was Kevin using cocaine?
Yes.
No further questions.
May we cross?
Quickly, Your Honor. Isn't it true that every single thing that every witness in this case has been asked about has been their own statements through the evidence?
Yes.
Their own cell phone call logs,
Yes.
their own text messages,
Yes.
their own web history.
Yes.
And oftentimes, if I ask you a hard question, you have a hard time answering that.
Objection, Your Honor. That misstates her way of testifying today.
Okay. So when you say that you want to kill Matt, it's just a joke, right?
It's an expression. It's not a joke per se. It's an expression of frustration.
So searching mountain lions, you're not really thinking about mountain lions eating Matt. It's just an expression of frustration.
That would have been a joke.
How's that funny?
Because Matt would say that he saw mountain lions, and Kate would tell me, she says, he's never seen a mountain lion. He says he sees scat. He says he's seen a mountain lion and he doesn't. And I looked it up to see if it's anything so I could say, he should wear I don't know, just like I was going to make a joke back to her comments.
So it's just a coincidence that this is the day after Matt had told you, that you're finally welcome back at the house, right? It's just a coincidence.
Yes.
And you can't remember searching shooting an intruder, even though it says Google search, right? You can't remember that.
Correct.
But Kevin did in fact shoot Matt, right?
Yes.
And he told the police that basically Matt was an armed intruder. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
That he entered the house without permission, right?
I don't know if he told the police that.
Did you see the interview?
Did I see Kevin's interview?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Okay. And you agree that it's not reasonable that Matt would have had a knife, right?
Yes, I agree that's reasonable.
But then you can't even tell me whether Matt had a knife or not when he got shot.
I said I didn't see one in his hand.
You were mere feet from him, sitting in the kitchen, right?
Yes,
You hear a whole bunch of gunshots, right?
I didn't see Matt get shot.
Right. But you heard a bunch of gunshots, right?
Yes,
All you had to do was basically lean forward and look over and you could have seen him, right?
I wouldn't have.
You said you could see the stairs.
Yes,
And now you're saying you walk over there, you get within inches of him, and you don't know if he has a knife.
that is true. I don't remember seeing a knife. I'm trying to remember. In fact,
It's okay. You didn't see a knife. That's your
No.
testimony, right?
I wasn't looking for anything.
Okay. It's a yes or no. You didn't. Your answer is no. You did not see a knife, right?
Yes,
But when you're on 911 call, you said Matt came in with a knife, right?
yes,
And that your son shot him.
yes,
And then you told Diane that Matt didn't knock on the door,
yes,
didn't ring the doorbell, right?
yes.
And you were using that as justification to explain why Matt got shot, weren't you?
I was using it. I was saying I didn't hear the doorbell or a knock, explaining he came into the house and unexpectedly.
Okay, so the same thing you don't remember searching, right? Shooting an intruder is the same thing that ended up happening with Kevin shooting Matt, right?
Yes,
And then you deleted, and you don't even know how you deleted, but you deleted those searches the very next day, right?
I don't know, but I delete things different randomly.
Nothing for
Redirect.
108. I'm sorry.
Gosh, he slipped up.
108 or another.
108.
I wonder if y'all caught that slip up. Gosh, he slipped up. Oh my goodness. She ain't saying the right stuff. Dang.
I'm looking at.
Right here, just listen as she slipped up, how she didn't say this right. I see you said, what did she say? Wait a minute here.
Yeah, search history 109.
Wait a minute.
Sorry.
She a goofy.
Page 2.
So listen to this last line of questioning, y'all. How she didn't answer this the way she probably should have. I'm gonna tell you how she should have answered it. I'm gonna tell you how the sweet pea answer.
I didn't see Matt get shot.
Right. But you heard a bunch of gunshots, right?
Yes,
All you had to do was basically lean forward and look over and you could have seen him, right?
I wouldn't have.
You said you could see the stairs.
Yes,
And now you're saying you walk over there, you get within inches of him, and you don't know if he has a knife.
that is true. I don't remember seeing a knife. I'm trying to remember. In fact,
It's okay. You didn't.
Just so listen out for it. He gonna ask her about when she was telling Matt's mom the situation, and he uses the word use. Like you're using this, and she should have said, I didn't use anything. I just said what happened. But just listen.
See a knife. That's
No.
your testimony, right?
I wasn't looking for anything.
Okay. It's a yes or no. You didn't. Your answer is no. You did not see a knife, right?
Yes,
But when you're on 911 call, you said Matt came in with a knife, right?
yes,
And that your son shot him.
yes,
And then you told Diane that Matt didn't knock on the door,
Yes.
Didn't ring the doorbell, right?
Yes.
And you were using that as justification to explain why Matt got shot, weren't you?
I was using.
She didn't know what to say. She should have said rephrase, reword, change it. I plead the fifth. No answer. I don't know. She should have sat there and said, can you repeat it, reword it, or something? She paused for a very, very long time because you used it as justification. That wasn't what happened. That's two different meanings, in my opinion. She should have been like, I didn't use anything for justification. I just told you what happened. Nah, she knew it. She could tell. I'll repeat it. Yeah, she could tell that that she was about to go down this doo-doo hole. I bet you her attorney over like, shoot, now I gotta get back up here and ask her some questions, and she gonna answer the questions before I finish. Goofy.
Even though it says Google search, right? You can't remember that.
Correct.
But Kevin did in fact shoot Matt, right?
Yes.
And he told the police that basically Matt was an armed intruder. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
That he entered the house without permission, right?
I don't know if he told the police that.
Did you see the interview?
Did I see Kevin's interview?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Okay. And you agree that it's not reasonable that Matt would have had a knife, right?
Yes, I agree that's reasonable.
But then you can't even tell me whether Matt had a knife or not when he got shot.
I said I didn't see one in his hand.
You were mere feet from him, sitting in the kitchen, right?
Yes.
You hear a whole bunch of gunshots, right?
I didn't see Matt get shot.
Right. You heard a bunch of gunshots, right?
Yes.
All you had to do was basically lean forward and look over and you could have seen him, right?
I wouldn't have.
You said you could see the stairs.
Yes.
And now you're saying you walk over there, you get within inches of him, and you don't know if he has a knife.
That is true. I don't remember seeing a knife. I'm trying to remember. In fact,
it's okay. You didn't see a knife. That's your testimony, right?
I wasn't looking for anything.
Okay. So yes or no? You didn't. Your answer is no. You did not see a knife, right?
Yes.
Okay. But when you're on 911 call, you said Matt came in with a knife, right?
Yes.
And that your son shot him.
Yes.
And then you told Diane that Matt didn't knock on the door.
Yes.
Didn't ring the doorbell, right?
Yes.
And you were using that as justification to explain why Matt got shot, weren't you?
I was using it. I was saying I didn't hear the doorbell or a knock, explaining he came into the house unexpectedly.
Okay, so the same thing you don't remember searching, right? Shooting an intruder is the same thing that ended up happening with Kevin shooting Matt, right?
Yes.
And then you deleted, and you don't even know how you deleted, but you deleted those searches the very next day, right?
I don't know, but I delete things randomly.
Yeah, it ain't I was using it as justification. No, I'm just telling you what happened. I can only tell you what I know. She answered that all bad, and she waited and thought about it. Yeah. Now her attorney got to come up here and try it again. She should have practiced more. And she not looking at the jury. The jury is on the other side. So the way she looking, she only been looking at her attorney. She not looking at the jury, y'all. Just so y'all know.
I'm looking at call one. Search history. Oh yeah, search history. 109, okay, sorry. 109, page 21. Entry 285. Page 21. So do you see? Sorry, that's not the right one. Is that 21 of 53 or is that 21 of 47?
Yeah, she needs to take two.
What's the date on that? Let's go to 6/16, can we? Let's just find 6/16 instead of going to a different exhibit. There we go. Up a little more. Keep going. Keep going. Oh. Page before. Keep going down right there. Thank you. We have this. We have the same exhibit on different printouts. Judge, I'm sorry.
No, I understand. That's fine. There's a lot of exhibits to work on.
So June 16th, 2024. That is in and around the time of the decision Kate makes to go to Utah. Is that accurate?
Yes,
And you have one Shoyet break-in Google search. You see that?
yes,
We're using your thumbs on that one?
don't know.
Okay. And the one after that, or the one before that's at 10:20:21 a.m. on 6/16, Utah gun law registration. You see that?
Yes,
And is that the time in which you were searching that while speaking with Tara Lynn on speaker?
yes,
And so 1 minute later, Utah Shoyet break-in, you were doing other searches while speaking with Tara Lynn on speaker. Is that right?
yes.
And can you read the one right above it?
One dead, one hospitalized in Layton shooting, ABC4 Utah, which means it was local news.
And what was the time difference between Utah Shoyet break-in, number 212 and number 211? What's the time difference?
About 20 seconds.
10:21:51, 10:21:42.
Yeah,
If I
Second.
told you that that was 9 seconds, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
9 seconds.
Did your Utah Shoyet break-in have anything to do with the killing of Matt?
No.
Did it have more to do of just searching on the web?
Yes,
Is that very similar to the very next one, 9 seconds later, one dead, one hospitalized in Layton shooting?
local news, yes.
Exhibit 44, we don't need to pull it up, but Exhibit 44 is the picture of Matt laying down in front of the staircase.
Yes.
How many times have you seen that picture?
50, 40.
Do you have a clear recollection in your mind the status of Matt's body layout when you first saw him after the shooting?
I know for sure I don't. I can explain.
No. When you went upstairs, you talked to Kate, you came back down. Do you have a firm recollection of the shape of Matt laying on the body, laying
No,
on the carpet?
no.
Where do you come up with your best recollection of memory for Matt's position when you saw him?
From the photo that I've been looking at today and past weeks, months, year.
No further questions.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
It's so funny because typically we on direct and you want to explain, your attorney let you explain. Her attorney said, nope, just shut up. Just shut up. You done already to mess this up. I did want you to testify, but now that you up here, now you can't listen. You don't follow instructions. You're not doing anything that I told you to do, anything that we rehearsed. And now I got to figure out how to get us out of here. And he said, nope, you cannot explain. That usually be the defense, the cross or something. That's crazy. I don't even know if, oh my goodness.
Mr. Facemeyer, please call your next witness.
Your Honor, the defense rests.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, well, before I give you that announcement, Mr. Watabe, formally, any rebuttal witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So with that, both sides have rested the evidence. However, the most difficult part will start tomorrow when we do oral arguments and closing arguments and read you the jury instructions, then you do your deliberations. Because you have not received the final instructions of the law, it still would be inappropriate for you to think about the case, form an opinion about what the evidence does or doesn't mean, to talk about it with each other or anyone else. Still using social media or researching about the case is still forbidden as well. So just keep an open mind, forget about the case as much as you can, and just enjoy your evening tonight. Tomorrow, plan on that being a long day, go into the late hours of the evening. We're going to start at 9 a.m. tomorrow, 9-ish. We're going to stay and chat briefly after you leave to go over other issues, and then we'll be meeting again early in the morning before you're here, after they've had a time to discuss things overnight. Make sure you make arrangements with family members and others if needed to watch children or take care of any other matters. It's a high likelihood that you'll be here well after 5 p.m. If necessary, we will also bleed over into Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for deliberations if needed. So we shouldn't plan anything in the evening or during the day during any of this week until I finally release you after your verdict has been rendered. That in mind, thank you so much for paying attention today, and we'll be in recess with the jury.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. All right, Mr. Watabe, anything on behalf of the state you wish to put on the record?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Baser, anything on behalf of the defense you wish to put on the record? All right, you're welcome to leave your stuff here overnight. It will be locked up. I will see you. We'll have this open at 8:30. Do you want it open earlier, counsel?
8:30 should be sufficient.
Mr. Baser, is 8:30 sufficient? All right, we'll have it open 8:30 sharp. I'll be available if you wish to discuss anything with me at 8:30. If not, I'll come out just before.
Okay, so it looks like we about to be done with this testimony. They still are in verdict watch, of course. I do have some of Rachel's testimony. When we watched Kevin's trial, just so y'all know, this was one of these trials where they picked and choose what kind of testimony they was going to show. It was not streamed gavel to gavel. We did cover it over here at Take It to Trial for the most part. But let me show y'all this, because I feel so bad for my girl Rachel the other day when she first testified. And I found out when Tara Lynn came into our chat room, she said that, because when she testified this last time in her mom's trial, Tara Lynn was making a good point that she had testified so many times, she had became like immune to it. Like it wasn't like a big old deal. This last time, so she handled it a lot better. But I am going to go ahead and I'm going to put on some of her testimony from the last time while we still wait on verdict watch. Just so y'all can kind of see. But it doesn't even start with the direct examination. It starts with the cross-examination. Remember, when you're looking at the attorneys, this is the Kevin Ellis trial. He had Scott Williams, I believe his last name is, and he represented our girl Megan in the insulin trial that we recently watched. And it also has as his co-counsel our guy from the Corey Richards trial. I can't think of his name. It's off the y'all know when y'all see him. But I'm gonna share it. So this is Rachel from the original trial. I think the jury is done today. They'll return tomorrow. Oh, you see something that they said it for real? Let's see. Oh, thank you, CCG TV. Let me go look. Let me go look on here before we even get started. I don't know. Law and Crime still has their feed up. It's kind of hard for me to kind of tell. Did you see it somewhere, CCG? Only because I see it still up everywhere. Like they typically will drop their stream when it's like that. Yeah, see, they still got their streams and everything going. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, CC. I appreciate it. It don't take nothing but me to go over there and look. I don't see anything just yet. Typically, what happens when they do that, they'll cancel their feed. So let's watch a little bit of this. We'll see how long they go or when they're going to be dismissed, and we'll kind of go from there. Y'all can see she starts off crying when the defense is asking her. Remember, court TV, they only show pieces and parts. So we don't get the direct examination. We only get the cross-examination. Yes, Denise, this is Rachel, the other sister, and this is in the first trial that she testified against her brother. And you'll see the difference between this one and when she testified against her mom. Her demeanor is totally different. And just like Tara Lynn said, that she was more prepared because this was the third time she had to be on the stand and testify against anybody. SD, just make sure you keep on the Discord if you leave, and thank you so much for all your help and support today. Only because the jury is not gone for the day. The jury is still deliberating right now, as far as I can see. So they still deliberating. As soon as they let them go, I will definitely let you guys know. But let's look at a little bit of this real quickly. But make sure you have your alerts on just in case they do come back with a verdict. I don't want you to miss it.
Take your time. That's intimidating. Did you think you were assisting your mom and your sister in luring someone to their death? No.
What an awful situation this is. We're in Utah for the family murder plot case. The defendant is Kevin Ellis. This guy's accused of conspiring with his mom and one of his sisters to murder his brother-in-law, Matthew Restelli. Prosecutors say that the family was in on a plot together to lure Matthew Restelli.
All in the order of siblings.
I'm third to the youngest.
And how old are you?
I am, 26.
And who's your mom?
Tracy Grist.
And what point did you move out of the Grist household?
Summer of 2020.
And where have you lived out of home since then?
Yes.
Did you ever live in California with your family?
Yes.
How old were you when you moved?
I believe it was around 2010, so I would have been roughly 11 years old.
And who was still in the house when you lived there?
My mom, Tim, myself, Jake, and Rory.
Okay. Did you have a good relationship with the older siblings?
Not until the last 5 to 10 years. I was so young when we moved to Utah. It created a little bit of a relationship disconnect with the 3 oldest who stayed in California.
But do you have a pretty close family now?
I would say so, yes.
What kind of things would you do together?
We I would go to my mom's about once a week, maybe once every other week to hang out with my children and my mom. As Tim had said, we do often try to get together for family meals, more often in the summer for grilling, occasional outings with maybe my mom and the kids, my 2 children, but a lot of home time at her house.
And were you pretty close with your mom?
Yes.
How often would you guys talk?
It was rare that we'd go more than a few days without texting or a phone call.
And which siblings were you closest to?
I would say Tara Lynn Fisher.
How often would you talk to Tara Lynn?
I would say about the same as my mom. It would be rare to go more than a few days without talking, text, or a phone call.
Were you close with Kate?
Not as close with Tara Lynn. We just naturally didn't tend to call each other or text each other very often.
Did you ever stay at her house or?
Yes, when we would go visit California, we would put an effort to make sure we would go swing by her property.
How often would you visit California?
It would be like every 1 to 3 years, just depending, but not frequent.
Would you stay out there a while, or how long would you stay out?
It wasn't uncommon to do like 5 days to a week.
Did you like to go to any amusement parks or things like that?
Yes, we enjoyed going to Disneyland in Southern California.
Would you go to Disneyland every time you went?
No.
Did you know Matt Rastelli?
Yes.
How well did you know him?
I would not say well.
Had you ever been to his house when he was there?
Yes.
Would he come on their vacations with you guys?
Yes, we would see him when we were on vacation, and then he did attend a Disneyland trip with us.
Is that the only time he's ever attended an extended vacation with you guys?
I know he's come to Utah, but as far as like big outings like that, Disneyland was really it.
And how old were you when you first met Matt?
I don't recall. I know I was young. I actually just couldn't tell you the age.
I'm sorry, what?
I could not tell you what age I was when I met Matt.
Younger than 12, maybe?
That's safe to assume, yes.
Were you aware of a nickname for Matt?
Yes.
Okay, do you know why they called him Olaf?
My assumption was that it was just Disney related and it was a popular character between their 2 children.
And who made the name?
I don't know who made the name. I would assume my mom or Kate.
And how long have you been calling him Olaf?
I don't know when it started. I just remember there was a time where we were suddenly referring to him as that.
Does your mom like Matt?
No.
Would she tell you that?
Yeah, it was clear when we would talk.
Was that from the beginning, or did something sour at some point?
I'm sure there was, at some point it shifted, but for what I know, it was kind of a forever thing based on my observations.
Let's talk a little bit around June of 2024. A moment.
Okay, we'll have more from the defendant's sister. Remember, this is the unindicted sister, not part of this plot. This has to be really hard for her to be here giving testimony. Remember, mom is awaiting trial. Her other sisters who confessed, gave it all up, said that this plot occurred, admitted to being in on it. That's the sister.
It's a case of talking to you, working with you, preparing.
The plot in question.
Has the state ever in the history of talking to you, working with you, preparing you as a witness, presenting you as a witness, ever gone through those texts they just went through with you in comparison with your call log?
No.
Where they went back and forth, talking about how you were communicating with Carolyn, would like to be a fly on the wall?
No, we never multitasked and reviewed separate documents like that.
It seemed to you like they were insinuated you were in on this?
It did feel like that, yes.
How did that make you feel?
Of course, that's did not make me feel good. It's scary and it's,
Take your time.
that's intimidating.
Do you think that you were helping your sister and your mother lure someone to their death on the 12th of July?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Did you think you were assisting your mom and your sister in luring someone to their death?
No.
Let's talk about the things that you've done in working with the state up to this point. Being available.
Yes.
And giving your information.
Yes.
You've given prior testimony.
Yes.
They met with you recently, and what they called and told you was a trial preparation interview, right?
Yes.
Preparing you for your testimony at this trial.
Yes.
And never did what they just did to make it look like you're a co-conspirator.
Yes.
Now, that history included when the police talked to you, you wanted to answer their questions and give information, right?
Repeat that, please.
When the police, after this happened, you did get police contact, right?
Yes.
And were you afraid? Scary to get the police at your door?
Yes, it is.
But did you want to be cooperative?
Yes.
Have you always been willing to say what you knew?
Yes.
Did you, I think they got a warrant, but you didn't resist them having your telephone, right?
No, and I gave them the passcode to the first attempt. They requested it.
They've had all these documents. They just did that to you with today throughout this time. Would you have met with them and gone over everything that's in your phone?
Yes.
They'd ask you to come to court, raise your hand, swear an oath, and provide testimony before, right?
Yes.
In fairness, it's not a trial. I just want to be clear that there's been some occasion for evidence to be taken in relation to this awful crime, right?
Yes.
You did that, right?
Yes.
Like I said, you were available to be met with anytime, anywhere, for any reason.
Yes.
By the police,
Yes.
by the prosecutors.
Yes.
By the way, is this all transpired after the shooting? I mean, your mom and Kate were still together, living together, out together, being together, allowed to be together, talk, do whatever they wanted, plan.
Yeah, they were.
For 3.5 months until October 29th, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Well, that whole time, those two led you to believe that Kevin was what they call a hero.
Yes.
And everything was on the up and up, didn't they?
Yes.
And Rachel, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Okay? And if you need to stop, because I understand I would be emotional. But then Kate came and told the world in relation to getting a plea bargain, which you've heard cut her time at least in half. And she did cold-bloodedly lure Matt to what she hoped would be his murder that night, right?
Yes.
How'd that make you feel?
It's just betrayal. It's confusing.
Given what just happened before lunch, do you feel betrayed in that manner too?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Feel betrayed about what just happened in court before lunch too?
Yeah, I didn't feel prepared for that.
Well, especially in relation to that ambush, I'm going to unpack a little bit and give you a little bit of time to talk about who you are.
Okay. Yes.
Tell me, let's put it in context of the middle of 2024, middle of that year. In other words, leading up to when this terrible event happened.
Okay.
Describe what your life is like.
It was summer, so I'm a stay-at-home mom to 2 children, and my husband works full-time. So really, summer of 2024, it's all parks and museums, outside playtime, bed, bath routines, just standard stay-at-home mom stuff, trying to keep the kids busy and happy.
Oh, okay. So one of these things, if you're just joining us, one of these things that really tipped off police and made them believe they have a murder plot is that there was a knife found in Matthew Rastelli's hand, but it was not in his dominant hand. Okay, so he was left-handed. The knife was placed in his right hand, or found in his right hand, presumably placed, according to police. So that was one of the things that set them off about this not being a self-defense situation, that this might have been a setup situation. Let's bring in retired investigator and attorney and lawmaker, Tommy Pope. All right, Tommy, what do you think? How key is that crime scene going to be in this case for the jury?
I think it's going to be critical, and probably it was more critical in breaking the case than maybe in actually presenting the case. In other words, now that you have the wife who will be vulnerable to cross because of receiving a plea, but I assume she's going to flesh out the story in regards to her brother, in regards to her mother. But I will say that is good investigating work. It'd be interesting to know at what point law enforcement, who arguably knew none of the players, makes a left-handed determination as far as the deceased victim. And so that was pretty astute work, that, you know, that one little piece of the thread that left. And as you viewers know, sometimes it can be the simplest of things, a door unlocked, a window left ajar, different things that just don't add up, the angle of a bullet. And so I think it was good police work.
Hope, thank
I've
to keep.
Talk about them.
Oh, talk about them. I've got 2 children. My daughter, Memphis, she is soon to be 5. And I have a son, Apollo, and he will be 3 at the end of February. They're amazing. They're the light of my world. And I'm very blessed to be able to be a stay-at-home mom and take care of them. And my husband works hard so that I can do that.
What'd your husband do?
He works for Amazon in like a managerial position. And he also we are partial owners of a family lawn care business in Hiram, Utah, as well as a beef raising and butchering family business in Hiram as well.
What sorts of, is family important to you?
Oh, very, yes.
Now, we've been talking about your family, but certainly up at least until July of, and certainly June of 2025, when Kate revealed herself to be a murderer.
Yes.
At least up until that time, was your Was your own sibling family, this family that's all?
Y'all catch the words that my guy Scott putting out here. He say when Kate revealed herself to be a murderer. My boy Scott ain't hold it back. He said his client is not guilty. Kate is the one that's guilty. Oh man, for some reason I almost thought they was gonna let Kevin get away with self-defense, but he didn't take the stand. And I think that he needed to take the stand in order to have this self-defense. My boy Scott said, shoot, Kate revealed herself to be a murderer. Not nobody else. Kate. She's the murderer of this family. Not my client.
Family tree?
Yes, very much so.
Lots of communication.
Oh yeah, no, we're talking in some way or another every few days.
Now, we heard some testimony that wasn't really necessarily equal. In other words, a little less for Kevin in some ways, more for Carolyn, maybe your mom.
It was easier to have common ground with Terrelyn and Katie, which really blossomed when I became a mom. With Kevin, we still had talks. We talked about his love for pool, and he was the best uncle.
That's what I was going to ask you about. Kevin didn't have any kids, right?
No, and I never thought he really would, but I didn't expect him to be. I didn't think he really liked kids that much until I watched him with mine, and he was amazing. Kevin would sit and play with them with toys on the ground, or play games with them. He would take them outside to go play. He at Disneyland was very attentive with them, helped. Like if I were to ask him to help take care of them, he wouldn't bat an eye to do it. And I believe he actually was there with my husband to help watch my daughter while I was having my son in the hospital across the street.
You see him interact with Kate's kids?
No.
For instance, at Disneyland and stuff?
I'm sure he did, but I don't really, not the same.
I've seen some videos and things, and the reason I'm asking is I have to confess, when I see a lot of kids, I'm not sure whose they are.
Yeah.
And I wish I probably should have been better at that. I'll bet Marissa knows. And that's just why I asked. I don't know exactly who's who in the videos. Things been a little different since the shooting and the aftermath of arrests and things like that.
Of course, yes.
What's going on now?
I'm sorry?
What's going on now? What does life look like? Who lives with you? What do you do? Who do you take care of?
So my mom's lease ended. Excuse me. And Jacob, so originally it was obviously Kate, Kevin, my mom, their kids, or Kate's children. Rory was also there. Jacob was able to find an apartment local to American Fork. Rory didn't have anywhere to go, but she was enrolled in phlebotomy school, and so she stayed with him for a few months and completed her phlebotomy school due to its proximity to his house. And then she came and lived with me, and she's been with me since.
Challenging to have another family member to take care of?
Yeah, she's pretty independent, but it's she's got to pick up on like household chores that she's not familiar with doing, and came with 2 cats. So.
But you welcomed her in, and you're adjusting.
Yes. It's been really fun. We've been able to develop an adult relationship together that we probably wouldn't otherwise have had the chance to do. So.
A little bit back to Kevin. You mentioned pool. It's been talked about with some other witnesses about how skilled and what a big part of billiards pool was in his life. Isn't it, it's fair to say that that life is up all night and sleep all day?
Yeah, I would assume that's pretty on par.
Was a lot of the times if you were swinging by the house or something, if it's during the day, Kevin's in his room, sleeping it off?
Yes, yeah, I feel like he would be up in his room and then he would come down after he found out we were over. He wasn't often just downstairs hanging out in the morning.
I might just get something accomplished while I'm thinking of it, given my absent-mindedness to you. Yeah. Sure. We're gonna put up on the screen real quick with you a picture. See if you recognize it. You see it?
Not yet, it's still black.
Okay. Well, a fast one on everybody.
For the witness.
Do you see it now?
No, the screen is still black.
Oh. I would see it. Now you see it.
Yes, I do.
I'm going to call this defendants 8. What is it?
It's a picture of Kevin at Disneyland.
Move for admission of defendants 8.
Any objection?
No objection.
So better, thank you.
And then just so fairness to the jury, can we publish it, please?
Yes.
And again, I'm sort of checking a box here because this has been shown when I first had the chance to speak to the jury at the start of the trial. How many times did you go to Disneyland where Kevin also went?
It might have been, I mean, back when I was younger, I'm sure out of memory, but I really think it was that once, maybe one other time, but I think it was just that one time.
And when we're talking about that time, we do know in the course of discussions about this case that there's a trip to Disneyland that happens in early 2024. I think it's February, right?
Yes, early February 2024.
And there had been all this discussion about the fact that AirTags that are relevant to this case were purchased and used in connection with that trip, right?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, we can take that down. Thank you. You described Kevin as how he was with your children, and was Kevin somebody that, as far as what you observed and you felt, was the person who tried to be available to the family?
Can you repeat that?
Was Kevin someone who tried to be available to the family, even though he wasn't a guy who had kids and didn't sound like fit into the mold exactly?
Yes, I would say so.
Now, Kevin, at the time of mid 2024, and in particular, June and July, that informs this case and what this case is about, and when these events happen, he's living, as you said, with your mother.
Yes, that's correct.
Kevin's personality a little bit, I want to unpack a little bit with you. And I kind of focus on that time especially. Now, you had indicated that in direct examination that you've been part of these proceedings, right?
Yes.
And you've also viewed things that have happened in the proceedings of this case.
Yes.
Right. And that includes seeing some of the things that happened in the course of this very trial.
Yes, that's correct.
You got to see your sister Kate.
Yes.
Describe a rather
Claire boomed and made an entrance. Hello, Claire. They put out a bolo for you earlier. You say you thought you'd never make it back. I hope all is well. You know, we always gonna be here waiting. That's what family do. I hope your baby is doing okay. Thank you so much, Drunky, for the gifted membership. You know, if you received a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is so awesome to see you, Clear. Thank you so much. I'm so glad because they were SD. I think she sent out a bolo. We had this thing, and we say somebody's name 3 times that you magically appear, and it works. All right.
Not rather, a filling account of events where she was involved in murder, right?
Yes.
And in telling that, and in the telling of that version, she had plenty of opportunity and did describe her your mom's involvement.
Yes.
How did that make you feel?
That part is also very confusing and something that I'm still trying to process.
Oh, you feel so bad for her, don't you? Being caught in the middle of this. What must that be like? Let's take a moment and
the long term.
She even topics.
It's okay.
And I don't want to be unfair in bringing them up because a lot of the answers, of course, would be obvious.
Okay.
Well, it'd be obvious for a person like you.
Okay.
Once this all came out and you learned all of this, again, did you feel betrayed by your mother?
Yes.
You heard the testimony about Kate saying that your mom actually, as part of this whole thing, thought she could use Kevin's mental issues, emotional issues, and things in order to get him to do something. Right?
Yes.
Or, in fact, in order to trick him to do something, right?
Yes.
Did you see that dynamic? And let me back up. Let me just set some more framework. At the time, Kevin's kind of living a deadbeat existence at the house, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't think that he was employed, and so he was just going out and playing pool in the evenings and coming back and having a really chill daytime. So yeah, I feel like he wasn't contributing very much to the household.
And I don't want to make you dump on your brother or anything, but the reality of the situation there is your mom took care of him, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Did you know that, for instance, she even would be the one who would give him cash for his pool tournaments and stuff?
Yes, I did know that.
Take him to sushi.
Yes.
You hear Kate describe what apparently is the state's theory, or at least in her claims, that your mom took Kevin to sushi within hours of Matt coming over to lay the final plans to involve Kevin in murdering Matt. And that it didn't change his demeanor at all. He seemed happy.
Yes, I did hear her testify to that.
Would that surprise you, given everything you know about your brother? That he would be happy after learning that he was going to be part of a murder plot?
Yes, that would be shocking.
You also learned through the course of the events of the case and as information spilled out and all through this process that Kevin apparently used a bunch of cocaine the night of the shooting, prior to it anyway.
Yes, I did learn that.
Did that surprise you?
Yes, I was surprised by that.
Now, granted, you're not part of his everyday life or anything, but is there anything that you had seen in Kevin's behavior in his life, at least in the, say, month or two prior to this event that would have suggested to you in any way that Kevin was engaged in cocaine use?
No, I never had any suspicions of that. I knew he drank alcohol, but I'd seen him pretty frequently leading up to the event since I would go over there once a week, and I was completely shocked hearing that or reading it. I guess I think I found out on reading news articles.
Originally?
Yes,
But
originally.
I mean, you've seen court proceedings,
Yes.
you saw these proceedings, right?
Yes.
And I mean, just even today, you were present when in toxicology talked about how people act when they're high on cocaine, right?
I can't remember if I was actually present for that part
Okay.
or not, but yes.
Sorry.
But yes, I do know that it's been common knowledge and discussed. And
Okay. I didn't know if you were there for that. I'm sorry about that. And I suppose everybody has varying ability to have life experiences that make them feel like they know
excuse me,
what cocaine users look like. But to whatever extent you feel like you know that, you never felt like you saw
no
signs of that. I want to, while we're on that topic, and given what you've been able to see, process about this case, learn about it in the role that the government has invited you to play in it over these months, it became known, officially known, something about your mother, right?
yes,
That throughout this time, your mother was involved in the sex trade.
yes,
In this what? Sex trade. That having a licensed massage therapy business was something she truly had. She had a license, right?
yeah. As far as I knew, she was the licensed massage therapist.
But in fact, at least some, if not the bulk of what she did, went beyond just massage, and she engaged in sexual activity with quote unquote clients, right?
Yes,
It's also been learned that, well, that was never something that was made formally known to you and your family. Is that true?
correct. Like I had suspicions growing up, but never addressed them to her and never sought to seek out if that was true officially.
And now, and it's also become knowledge, and you know that your mother had what she called a studio, right?
Yes.
And that now we know that that's where those things occurred.
Yeah, it's my understanding that it was actually an apartment where she would continue that work.
Is she called a studio?
Yes, that was referred to as her studio.
So during these times and these months, individuals in that world, if you were involved frequently with your mother. You've learned that, right?
Yes.
And you've learned that your mother had run-ins with the law and criminal convictions and arrests and things like that, right?
Yes.
Did you know about that?
I knew of a few small things here and there. I know that she had, I believe, some time in jail when I was younger for theft, but I don't feel like I found out much about that until I was much older. But I knew she did have some sort of history with, I don't know how you want to word it, but yeah, she did have a history of breaking the law.
having arrests, convictions, jail time, things
Yes.
like that. Now, some of that, when you learned about it, you learned it happened back in California, right?
Yes.
Did you know about her criminal justice system arrests and cases here in Utah?
No.
Again, I kind of think I said I wouldn't do this as much as I hoped I didn't need to with you. But knowing what you know now, do you feel like your mom lived a double life?
Yeah.
That's fine, you've answered. I don't want to put you through anymore.
Okay.
Save that. I'll do that one. To her. Oh, I just done that to her. Okay. Just want to walk through some of these amends that have to do with some of the things that you were actually expecting to be presenting evidence on today, and the things leading up to Kate taking off and running away, and things leading up to the night of the shooting. Okay?
Yes.
And I hope this will be easier on you. This is the stuff you were allowed to practice for.
Yes.
To an extent. As things fell apart between Matt and Kate, it became known even before Kate ran away on the 20th to all you sisters and stuff that she was going to try to break from this marriage, right?
Yeah, I didn't know exactly when, but I just knew it was a matter of time before they would end up separating.
So when we saw and you were walked through.
Oh, we got a little bombshell here, didn't we? With her dropping the bomb through this cross that mom was involved in the sex trade business, apparently owned a...
I think it was Joey that was in the chat before I take us back in here. He was wondering, how do she get all this money? You know, she affording all these Disney trips, all this extra. Yeah, she was up in that sex trade. Whatever she was doing. Shoo. Mama Tracy was getting it in. She said, oh, no. A woman should not be broke long as she got that thing between her legs. No can do. If you ain't never heard that, now you know how. Now you know. A woman should never be broke as long as she got that thing. You know what I mean. Okay, touche. Take it for what it is.
Did not make me feel good. It's scary and it's...
Take your time.
That's intimidating.
Did you think you were assisting your mom and your sister in luring someone to their death?
No.
Oh, the sweet, innocent woman has been a victim of the circumstances she's been put in because her brother, her sister, and her mother are all indicted in the family plot murder case in Utah. So her brother's the one on trial.
And phone call timings and stuff like about setting up and getting to know she had a storage unit and was gonna maybe leave and come to Utah. Some of those communications happened before the 20th of June. Prosecutors pointed that out, right?
Yeah, I don't recall exactly, but it's fair to say that we definitely had, we definitely had conversations.
I mean, you think when we went through them, some of them, for instance, were on the 16th of June, stuff like that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, isn't it true that what you sisters were talking about and texting about were knowing that was going to happen, and quite frankly, help her if she wanted to do that, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Your understanding that you had been left with about her marriages largely came from her.
Yes.
You certainly didn't talk to Matt about it.
No, I did not.
And so she led you to believe, and she described to you this awful existence where she hated her life, and Matt was really mean and awful to her and things like that, right?
Yes.
Now, you did testify to knowing some features about their relationship and some features about Matt that was part of that dynamic, right?
Yes.
For instance, that they'd fight,
Yes.
that they would fight in front of the children,
Yes, they would.
that it was unhealthy and toxic. And I'm guessing that Kate's version to you was probably pretty one-sided?
Yeah.
And you
Yes.
would expect so?
Yes.
But she's certainly laying it on thick when she's communicating with you all and how she wants to be done with it
Yes.
and get physically away from California over the whole thing.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not like you learn all of a sudden on the 20th and then we would have communications. You knew a little bit leading up to the 20th.
Yes.
You just didn't know exactly when.
No, I knew that there was a very loose plan, and then yes, we just saw it come together. And
did you know, I mean, at the time that what we know now, that Tara Lynn, since she's in California, really helped with the logistics?
yes, I don't remember seeing a lot of the logistics together, but I had also kind of assumed she was getting help from Tara, knowing that they were so close and so local to each other.
So is it true that while you knew this was in the breach, in the offing, so to speak, this, how it all transpired with her taking the truck and the kids meeting Tara, getting the stuff out of storage and heading to Utah, you didn't know that that was going to be the day and the time?
No, I didn't know until, I actually don't know exactly when I was told Kate was coming out, but yeah.
And maybe it's, I mean, the way you're talking, the way you guys text each other, all that stuff, isn't it fair to say that you probably knew that day as it was transpiring?
Yes, we were communicating and like getting Snapchats of updates of things getting loaded, or look how empty the storage unit's getting. I remember getting a Snapchat of it being empty at one point, I think.
So you guys are back and forth. I mean, this is kind of, I don't know how this would be taken. I'm old and I don't relate, but reality and reality communications and sort of real-time enacting of everyone's lives on social media and on the text and stuff is something I certainly absolutely don't understand, but it seems to be a real part of our society now. Is that kind of what it was like? Is everybody keeping each other up to it and commenting on it?
Yeah, we had a family Snapchat group that had everybody, like my immediate family to my aunt, or my cousin, so my aunt's children, Matt was included, Tara Lynn's husband. So there was, you could look at the Snapchat and kind of get a little catch-all of what's going on with everybody to get a quick brief.
And I guess while you guys are commenting on that, unlike the Real Housewives of some state or other, you don't really know that it's all going to become public today and shown to a jury.
No, you don't expect that.
And you're commenting to each other. You just sort of, fair to say it's sister to sister, pretty gossipy, is that fair to say?
Yes, I feel like that's fair. You're saying stuff in confidence, thinking you've got privacy.
My friends, I have to tell you, I am up for any line of questioning that involves the Real Housewives. Just saying. No, that's.
And she, who had
I don't belabor it. And
sister, and it.
When she gets out here, you heard her testimony, Kate's testimony. So let me just draw your attention instead of having to take too much time on it. You heard Kate herself say there began to develop this atmosphere that she and her mom had created of fear in everybody, or at least anticipation or uncertainty.
Yes, that's fair.
Is that how you were feeling?
Yes.
Is that how you observed you think your sister Tara Lynn was feeling?
Yes.
Your brother Tim?
Yes.
Maybe other people who were around, but maybe lesser so, like Rory and Jacob. I mean, no one's ever interviewed them, so.
Yes.
Okay. Certainly the sister set. Now, as you sit here now, you know you were being fooled by your mom and fooled by Kate during that time, right?
Yes.
As this atmosphere is being developed by Kate, as she acknowledged, you know things, and things are coming up and being referenced about that Matt is a gun owner, right?
Yes.
Now, you don't know of any time or that it was told to you or you believe that Matt had ever used a gun to hurt another person, right?
Not to my knowledge, no.
You had actually, I think at some point in your past, a conversation with him about guns?
Yes, I did.
Describe that real quick.
I don't recall the reason for my visitation in California, but we were standing, it was just myself and Matt in their home, standing in their kitchen. And I remember Matt gesturing to underneath the kitchen sink and saying that, don't tell Kate, but I've got a gun under there. She'd be really mad if I knew, if she'd be really upset if she knew. And yes, that was the end of that interaction.
And then there were these occasions, it's a rural area, so it wouldn't be surprising, but to you, you might have a gun or more in a place in the nature they lived, right?
Yeah, the fact that he owned guns did not surprise me given where they're at. And I know their wildlife and just your ability to protect your property, yes.
You knew the stories that he'd actually had to use it. I mean, I think he got viciously attacked by a shelter dog maybe, or whatever, a dog that they had, and he had to defend himself by using the gun, right?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he did shoot a dog, yes.
And there was actually a story in the local paper in California about how he had to use this gun in connection with what might have been a cougar or a bobcat on their property. You remember that?
I don't remember that article, but I would believe that hearing that.
And I'm not here to say anything about gun owners because you're one, right?
Yes, I am.
It wasn't really covered in here, but in the evidence in these stacks of text messages that I've had and that I'm not probably confident going directly through, even around this time, and even in connection with this atmosphere of fear and uncertainty, you even brought up in text messages when you were asked, I think, hey, have you fired your 380 yet? Remember that?
Yes, I do remember that.
And that's your gun?
Yes, I've got a Ruger 380 security.
So, I mean, you weren't suggesting when you were communicating about Matt coming out and all this tension and all the worry that you guys are talking about that you would ever arm yourself or cause your gun to be allowed to be used to be introduced in that situation, would you?
No.
Have you repeatedly told the prosecutor that when they asked you the question? They've asked you about that gun, right?
I am trying to think.
Fair enough. Now I have transcripts and I don't know if you've been able to use your transcripts before. So if you don't remember, that's a fair answer, of course, for any witness from any questions. So if your answers you don't remember,
Okay, I can't recall, but yeah.
And the reason I ask is because in these text messages that were developed where you're communicating back and forth. And it may not even be in it, but there's references sometimes to that 380.
Yes.
And you and your husband got that gun.
Yes, we did.
It was never talked about being utilized or ready or anything having to do with this July event, right?
I heavily considered getting a concealed carry permit, even though Utah law doesn't require it, for my personal education and training, because I was scared. So there are Google searches and purchases I made that ended up returning in regards to concealed carrying the gun, but it never ended up leaving the front door of my house.
Did you want a gun for personal safety?
Yes, the gun was purchased.
All right, we're going to pause it right here. More on-air footage for you straight ahead, plus live court. The jury expected to be back in just about 10 minutes or so. Here's a live look at the courtroom as we get ready for more of the family murder plot trial.
And make it look like his mother.
Courthouse. So we're
and Kevin
of what was said day one.
On June 20th.
With his sister Kate.
Accused. Ellis's sister, Rachel Jorgensen.
Did you want a gun for personal safety?
Yes, the gun was purchased in February of 2024 after the Disneyland trip. It was not in anticipation of Matt's coming out.
I mean, to do with Matt at all?
No. No.
Again, about Matt, the only point here is that it was known in your family that he had guns.
Yes.
So that this person then coming to a situation where Tim has described and you've described was someone who could have one.
Yes.
And also want to ask you about some of the other features again, or go over that you knew that might be relevant to some of what you've described as your concerns.
Yes.
And this is not meant as, to demean Matt in any way at all, but it was well known that Matt had a drinking problem, right?
Yes.
You'd had observed that yourself?
Yes.
Is it well known around the family that was the case?
Yes.
And when excessive drinking occurred, I mean, this almost sounds like a platitude. Would that make you more concerned about about his potential behavior? Let's put it that way.
Yes.
Did you observe it affect his behavior?
Yes.
Did you observe some of these blow-ups between he and Kate? And again, this might just seem obvious. Be worse if he was heavily drinking?
Yes.
Now you don't know, as he's coming to Utah on the 12th, you don't know whether he's been drinking.
No, I don't.
Let me go back to Kevin a little bit because, I mean, you've even been shown an exhibit that has very little historical text communication between you and Kevin.
Yes, that's correct.
And, that's the case with the evidence in this case in terms of communications, whether you may or may not know it. I only bring that up with you because you've talked about keeping abreast of the evidence in this case and being part of hearings, being talked to at will by the prosecutors. Though there's not these text communications and everything going on,
we got a verdict. The verdict is in. Boom, 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 boom.
Two back, still typing with ease. LA lanes locked, but she don't slow down. Show up every time, yeah, she runs this town. Sitting in the traffic, but she locked in check. If Sweet Pea goes live, yeah, she's right on that. From the 405 to wherever we at. Junkie pulling up like y'all good, I'm back. Different time zones, same front row seats. No matter where we are, we all meet in the free. We the California's rolling deep on line. Four corners, one crew, yeah, the vibes align. From the coast to the chat, yeah, we show up right. If you lost downstream, we gon' guide you like Californians. Yeah, we stay in the mix. Four names, one flame, you can't remix this.
SD rolling with the sunset glow. West Coast haze where the good vibes flow. Little bit lifted, yeah, she stays serene. Ocean breeze mixed with the evergreen. Late to the stream, but she still gon' slide. Panel opens up, she already inside. Hold up, I'm here, yeah, she dropping bars. Calm, cool energy, no matter how far.
She got that FOMO, scrolling every stream. Little lost downstream, but she part of the team. New to the crew, but she locked in fast. Super chats flying, yeah, she built to last. Wait, where we at? But we got her back. Pointed to the right stream, never off track. Now she vibing with us, no need to roam. Anywhere we at, yes, Susie home.
Shamrock, yeah, Shamrock checking in from across the map. Different time zone, but she bridging the gap. Y'all good every time, yeah, she mean that. Heart so big, you can't teach that. Algorithm running, she keep it alive. Dropping love in the chat, keep the whole thing thrive. Quiet power, steady hand in the
Record in the matter of State versus Tracy Marie Grist, case number 241101170. It's my understanding that we do have a verdict. We'll bring out the jury. Ready, please?
Y'all hold hands, virtually hold hands.
All rise for the jury.
All rise for the jury. I don't need any outbursts. Please, everybody behave yourself in the chat. Respect the process.
Thank you. Please be seated. Juror number 6, may I assume that you're our foreperson?
Yes.
Do we have a unanimous verdict?
Yes.
You hand the verdict to my bailiff, please.
Why the judge look confused and stuff? Got his hand on his head. Well, take your hand off your head. Read through the fours. He look like he confused, like he got a question.
Thank you. Mr. Facemeyer, if you would quietly stand to receive the judgment of the jury, please.
Gosh, I wish they would start showing us the back.
In the 4th District Court, Provo, Utah County, State of Utah. State of Utah plaintiff versus Tracy Marie Grist, defendant. Case number 241101170. Judge Roger W. Griffin. As to count 1, we, the jury, impaneled in the above entitled cause, find a defendant as to count 1, murder, as charged in the information, guilty. Jury for a person. As to count 2, we, the jury, impaneled in the above entitled cause, find a defendant as to count 2, conspiracy to commit murder, as charged in the information, guilty. Signed, jury foreperson. As to count 3, we, the jury, impaneled in the above entitled cause, find the defendant as to count 3, obstruction of justice, as charged in the information, guilty. Further, having found the defendant guilty, we unanimously find Tracy Marie Grist was a party to planting the knife in Matthew Rastelli's hand. Tracy Marie Grist made an untruthful statement to 911 or to the police that Matthew Rastelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Rastelli. Signed, jury foreperson. As to count 4, we, the jury, impaneled in the above entitled cause, find the defendant as to count 4, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child, as charged in the information, guilty. As to count 5, we, the jury, impaneled in the above entitled cause, find the defendant as to count 5, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child, as charged in the information, guilty. Signed, jury foreperson. As to count 1, 2, 4, or 5, we, the jury, impaneled in the above entitled cause, find that at the time of the offenses of count 1, 2, 4, or 5, that Tracy Marie Grist and Matthew Rastelli were cohabitants. Signed, jury foreperson.
Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Facebearer, do you wish me to poll the jury?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this is a standard practice that we do called polling the jury. It's a little laborious, but what I shall do is I'll just go down the row and ask each of you as to each count if this is indeed your verdict, and then we'll move on to the next person. So it'll take a few minutes, but we'll make sure that the record is cleared. As I mentioned, this is a standard practice. I'll just start with juror number 6, then I'll go to juror 10, and then juror 27, and then we'll go to the back row, and then just hold up your placard so I can see your number, and then we'll go from there. So juror number 6, starting with you, is it indeed your verdict is to count 1 guilty?
Yes.
As to count 2, is it indeed your verdict guilty?
Yes.
As to count 3, is it indeed your verdict guilty?
Yes.
Is it indeed your verdict also that Tracy Marie Grist planted a knife in Matthew Rastelli's hand?
Yes.
Is it also your verdict that she made an untruthful statement to 911 or the police that Matthew Rastelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Rastelli?
Yes.
Count 4, is it indeed your verdict guilty?
Yes.
Count 5, is it indeed your verdict guilty?
Yes.
Count 6, the special verdict form for cohabitation, is it indeed your verdict that they were cohabitants?
Yes.
All right, thank you. And I was a little neglectful there, so I want to do a couple of things just to make sure we're clear. Count 1 was murder, and that was indeed your verdict for murder.
Yes.
And then for count 2, it was conspiracy to commit murder. That was your verdict as well. And then count 3, it was as to obstruction of justice, it was indeed guilty.
Yes, I do want to say, although you didn't mention it, this count 1, 3, 4, and 5 are all as a party to. Is that correct?
Counts 1, 2, 4, and 5 are cohabitants.
1, 2.
Counts 1,
1, 2, 4, and 5 are cohabitant. Counts 1 and 3 are as a party to.
And I'm not sure I understand you there. I'm sorry.
Sorry, can you count 1 was murder?
Yeah,
count
let me
2
read them all to you again.
Okay.
There's no problem at all. I'll go a little slower. Okay. So count 1 is for murder as charged in the information. Was it your verdict guilty for murder?
Yes.
Count 2 was conspiracy to commit murder. Was it your verdict that Ms. Grist was guilty?
Yes.
Count 3 was obstruction of justice. Was that your verdict of guilty?
Yes.
Thank you. Was it also your verdict that Ms. Grist, quote, was a party to planting the knife in Matthew Rastelli's hand?
Yes.
Was it also your verdict that Tracy Marie Grist made an untruthful statement to 911 or the police that Matthew Rastelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Rastelli?
Yes.
Thank you. And then count 4 was commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Was that your verdict of guilty?
Yes.
Then count 5 was also commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. was it indeed your verdict of guilty?
Yes.
Thank you. And then the special verdict form. And that reads as follows. We, the jury impaneled in the above entitled cause, find that at the time of the offenses in counts 1, 2, 4, or 5, that Tracy Marie Grist and Matthew Rastelli were cohabitants. Was that your verdict? Right. Did that clean up your confusion?
Yes, it was.
Your Honor, I believe he means as a party to the offense.
All right,
I'm just trying to clarify.
Let's talk about that after. Let's poll right now. All right. Thank you. Sit tight, and I'm going to go through the rest of the panel. So juror number 10. As to count 1, murder, was it indeed your verdict guilty?
Yes.
As to count 2, conspiracy to commit murder, was it your verdict is guilty?
Yes.
As to count 3, obstruction of justice, was it your verdict of guilty?
Yes.
Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist was a party to planting the knife in Matthew Rastelli's hand?
Yes.
Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist made an untruthful statement to 911 or the police that Matthew Rastelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Rastelli?
Yes.
Thank you. Counts 4 and 5. Count 4, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Was it your verdict of guilty?
Yes.
As to count 5, also commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Was it your verdict of guilty?
Yes.
And then the special verdict form. We, the jury impaneled in the above entitled cause of action, find that at the time of the offenses in counts 1, 2, 4, or 5, that Tracy Marie Grist and Matthew Rastelli were cohabitants. Was that your verdict?
Yes.
Thank you. Juror number 27. As to count 1, murder, was it your verdict of guilty?
Yes.
Count 2, conspiracy to commit murder, was it your finding of guilty?
Yes.
Count 3, obstruction of justice, was it your verdict of guilty?
Yes.
Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist was a party to planting the knife in Matthew Rastelli's hand?
Yes.
Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist made an untruthful statement to 911 or the police that Matthew Rastelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Rastelli?
Yes.
Thank you. Verdict form for counts 4 and 5. Count 4, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Was it your verdict of guilty?
Yes.
To count 5, also commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Did you also find guilty?
Yes.
Thank you. Then the special verdict form for cohabitation. Did you find in the above entitled cause that at the time of the offense in either counts 1, 2, 4, or 5, that Tracy Marie Grist and Matthew Rastelli were cohabitants?
Yes.
Thank you. Juror number 13. As to count 1, murder, did you indeed find guilty?
Yes.
Thank you. As to count 2, conspiracy to commit murder, did you indeed find guilty?
Yes.
As to count 3, obstruction of justice, did you find guilty?
Yes.
Did you also find Tracy Marie Grist was a party to planting the knife in Matthew Rastelli's hand?
Yes.
Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist made an untruthful statement to 911 or the police that Matthew Rastelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Rastelli? Verdict form for counts 4 and 5. As to commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child, did you find guilty?
Yes.
As to count 5, also commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child is charging the information. Did you find guilty?
Yes.
Count 6, the special verdict form. Did you find in the above entitled cause of action that at the time of the offenses in counts 1, 2, 4, or 5, that Tracy Marie Grist and Matthew Rastelli were cohabitants?
Yes.
Thank you. Juror number 5. As to count 1, murder. Was your verdict guilty?
Yes.
Thank you. As to count 2, conspiracy to commit murder. Was your verdict guilty?
Yes.
Thank you. As to count 3, obstruction of justice. Was your verdict guilty?
Yes.
As to did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist was a party to planting the knife in Matthew Rastelli's head?
Yes.
Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist made an untruthful statement to 911 or the police that Matthew Rastelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Rastelli?
Yes.
Verdict form for counts 4 and 5 is to count 4, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Did you find guilty?
Yes.
As to count 5, also commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Did you also find guilty?
Yes.
Thank you. In the special verdict form, do you also find in the above entitled cause that at the time of the offenses on either counts 1, 2, 4, or 5, that Tracy Marie Grist and Matthew Rastelli were cohabitants?
Yes.
Thank you. Juror number 25. So count 1, murder. Was it your verdict? Did you find it as your verdict guilty?
Yes.
Count 2, conspiracy to commit murder. Did you find guilty? Yes. Count 3, obstruction of justice. Was it your verdict of guilty? Yes. Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist was a party to planting the knife in Matthew Ristelli's head? Yes. Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist made an untruthful statement to 9/11 or the police that Matthew Ristelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Ristelli? Verdict form for counts 4 and 5. Count 4, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Was it your verdict of guilty? Yes. Count 5, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Did you also find guilty there? Yes. And this is the special verdict form. Did you find in the above entitled cause of action at the time of the offenses in counts 1, 2, 4, or 5 that Tracy Marie Grist and Matthew Ristelli were cohabitants? Yes. Thank you. Juror number 19. As to count 1, murder, was it your verdict of guilty? Yes. As to count 2, conspiracy to commit murder, was it your verdict of guilty? Yes. As to count 3, obstruction of justice, was it your verdict of guilty? Yes. Was it also? Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist was a party to planting the knife in Matthew Ristelli's hand? Did you also find that Tracy Marie Grist made an untruthful statement to 911 or the police that Matthew Ristelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Ristelli? Counts 4 and 5. Count 4, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Did you find guilty to count 4? To count 5, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Was it your verdict of guilty? This is the special verdict form. In the above entitled cause of action, did you find at the time of the offenses in counts 1, 2, 4, or 5 that Tracy Marie Grist and Matthew Ristelli were cohabitants? Thank you. And juror number 14. As to count 1, murder, was it your verdict indeed of guilty? Yes. As to count 2, conspiracy to commit murder, was it your verdict of guilty? Yes. As to count 3, obstruction of justice, was it your verdict of guilty? Yes. As to Tracy Marie, was it also your verdict that Tracy Marie Grist was a party to planting the knife in Matthew Ristelli's head? Yes. Was it also your verdict that Tracy Marie Grist made an untruthful statement to 9/11 or the police that Matthew Ristelli had a knife before Kevin Ellis shot Matthew Ristelli? Yes. Verdict form for counts 4 and 5. Count 4, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Was it your verdict of guilty? Yes. Also, in count 5, commission of domestic violence in the presence of a child. Was it your verdict of guilty? Yes. In the special verdict form for cohabitation, in the above entitled cause of action, did you find at the time of the offenses in counts 1, 2, 4, or 5 that Tracy Marie Grist and Matthew Ristelli were cohabitants? Yes. Thank you. Mr. Faceler.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anything further from the state, Mr. Watabi?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this concludes your service as a juror almost. I'm going to excuse you back into the jury verdict room for just a couple of minutes, and I'll come in and talk to you for a moment, and then you'll be free to go home. Once they excuse you to go home, the admonition order about talking about the case, using social media, posting about it, letting your friends and family know, that's gone away. That prohibition is gone, and you can do whatever you want or whatever you don't want to do. If you just want to move on with your life, you're able to do that. If you want to post about it, that's your right as well. With that in mind, we'll excuse the jury, and I'll be in just a couple of minutes.
All rise for the jury.
Okay, so as they rise for the jury, she has been convicted on all charges. We'll see about what I'm pretty sure he's not going to sentence her now. They did not do Kevin that way, so I'm pretty sure they're going to do the sentencing at a different point in time, but I will play that. Give me 1 second. I thought this was so funny, y'all. I had to share this with you guys before we, let me pull this off. Wait a minute. Let me play this for y'all. This is what I thought of when I first heard it. Oh, it's coming through horrible. I found the horrible feed. That's okay. I'll find a better feed. It's coming through terrible. I can't even hear it. But here we go. Let me see what else you got to say.
Thank you. Please be seated. All right, let's get a sentencing date. I'm assuming we'll want a special set again. Is that correct, Mr. Watabe?
Yes, you are.
How much time do you think we'll need?
You could do 2 hours just to be safe, probably.
You concur as well, Mr. Facemeyer?
2 hours?
Yes. To be safe. I think in the prior ones we did about an hour, wasn't it? Approximately.
Yeah, it was about an hour.
But we'll go 2 just to be safe, Mr. Facemeyer. All right, so I'm out of the country in 6 weeks, so I'm gonna have to give you a later date.
So you think are we saying June is what we're saying?
I'm sorry, Mr. Facemeyer?
June?
Yes, we'll be in June. I, of course, will make recommendations to the parole board that Ms. Grist receive credit for all time served. About Monday. How long is that trial? Let's do it on Friday. What's the date? June 19th, it's a Friday at 9 a.m. Does that work for you, Mr. Watabe? Or you're doing that, Mr. Facemeyer? How about you? Okay, perfect.
Can I ask what the current state law is for June 19th? Is that Juneteenth, which is the holiday for the state now?
Yeah, Monday's the holiday.
We celebrate it on the Monday?
Yeah, this is, I think, the last year that we do that, and then we go back to this, the way the rest of the country celebrates.
Thank you.
That's a good question. That's what we were just talking about. So you said that works for you, Mr. Facemeyer? Thank you. Mr. Watabe?
Oh, I'm still checking.
Okay, thank you.
Here, hopefully I got a different feed. Let's see. Let's see if this is going to sound very clear. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. If y'all haven't seen this movie, y'all have to go check this movie y'all like. I'm pretty sure everybody has seen this movie in our chat, right? We done seen this movie in our chat, correct?
Life? What do you mean? Like, hell no, I ain't doing no life. I'm going back to myself. It's a mistrial. It's a mistrial. Hey, man, what's that? I'm trying to get somebody like. Like, hell no, I ain't. Life? What do you mean? Like, life? What do you mean? Like, hell no, I ain't doing no life. I'm going back to my.
My baby has a dance today, so I am going to be going to her dance, but definitely you can't see it because I can't show it. So I just kind of like let it play so y'all can hear it. And Those who know what it is, they know what it is, right? But it's from the movie, the Eddie Murphy.
Life? You mean like hell no?
Man, that's a gavel. Boy, oh boy, I gotta start banging my gavel that therapist bought me. She sent me a gavel. I use it sometimes, but it's like hard to keep routine. But boy, oh boy, I want to slam my shit down like him.
Life? You mean like hell no?
I'm so funny. You said something broke. Oh gosh. Yeah, so you can't see it. Y'all couldn't hear it when I was playing it? The thing with them banging the gavel. I know I had myself muted, but I thought y'all would be able to hear it if I'm playing it. I'm just not showing it because, of course, you know, YouTube, they'll strike me or copyright it or something goofy. So that's why I wasn't really like sharing it, but I was showing the audio. Well, maybe I'll cut it out. Look, I'll just show it to y'all. Shoot, I'll just cut it out. It ain't that big of a deal to me. It's at the end of our video anyways, but it is funny. Look at this judge face.
Life? You mean like hell no? I ain't doing no life. I'm going back to myself. It's a mistrial.
They said, what the fuck for me in life? I might go watch that movie tonight. I gotta watch that movie tonight because that's too funny. For the sentencing, Denise, they are still working on the calendar. I'll find it when they send it, when they do it for us, and we'll definitely set up to watch the sentencing and the impact statements from everybody. Hopefully we'll have something coming up with Tara Lynn soon for an interview, so that should be awesome. So look forward to that. Make sure that you have your like and subscribe and notification bell on so when that happens. For you guys, we are going into probably our Julio murder trial tomorrow, so be ready. Make sure you have your gangster name. Whopper with the chopper is already taken, so you cannot be Whopper with the chopper. Make up your own gangster name. We going down to Florida. We're gonna see what these gangsters do. I think we should be good. I think our jury is set. I'll put out the notification as soon as I have confirmation in the morning. Okay, guys. Awesome. Yeah, so we'll be back in here tomorrow. I am going to go take my baby to her dance. I guess they allowed me to get out of here in a good amount of time. And I am going to put our outro song. And thank you to the mods. Thank you to the chat. You know, we are nothing without the chat. I love you. I appreciate everybody from the bottom of my heart. Y'all know how I am. I'm not going to tear up and cry because I ain't even on camera. But that's okay. All right, guys. Outro. And I will see you tomorrow. Or I'll see you out here on these YouTube streets. Either or.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, shadows showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Marilia from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This Courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever take it to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Paula brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. Then Zach strolls and causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through through every trial. Sweet pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This Courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen, holding down the algorithm like a machine. Estes razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white cloth way, managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside with take sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Tilly Bird's the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard-lived, try support her with pride. Melly shows up for family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. In Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Baca loves her gram, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart kind and vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvier, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. Mods and shadows, yeah, this love is something rare. A Courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. To sweet pea in the mouth and the chair we adore. This isn't just a channel, it's a family. And we couldn't ask for more.